Hey there, folks. I am just going to hit the restroom real quick before we get started and let people kind of file in. So I'm just going to have a few minutes of the music playing in the background and then we'll get started. Alrighty. Let me send out some announcements and we'll be good to go. I'll switch over to the game to do that. Hello everyone. Just going to be right back in the restroom before we continue. Alright, I'm going to leave this up so people can kind of file in and get through the first ad break, I think. Give me a sec here, actually. Let me just go ahead and I'm going to play that, and hopefully by the time I'm back, there's ads. Cool. Cool. Or hopefully by the time I'm back, the ads are over and we can just keep going. So let me. All right, BRB. See you on the other side. Okay, Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Sorry. Every time I click out of this, it mutes the music. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get started. Hi, Solace, hi, Mercy, hi, Bloom. Do we have anyone else in here? Don't see anyone. Okay. Hello. How's everyone doing? How's everyone enjoying their Monday start of the week night? Are we ready for the spooter? That's all I'm really interested in, as you can tell by the stream title. Spooter. So true. Oh man. Oof. That weekend felt really long to me. Which, and not really in the best way, but man, just anxiety stuff with school starting and all that. But now I'm feeling better. Okay, I'm gonna do my best not to die, but we'll see. Got Wendoeg, we got all the good stuff. All right.
Always watch your back.
Okay. Do you think love can bloom even the catacombs with spooky cultists and shit? We'll see. All right, hold on. Okay. Hold on. I am used to. Am I stupid? Hold on. There's a rotate key, right? Oh, okay. I am stupid. Alright, we're good. Okay. So it looks like now we're just leaving out, right? Dark by darkness, Spidey's amidst. Okay. So time to return to Canabres. So Woon, I remember you said, oh, I'm not sure if you actually watched my VOD, but we ended up going with Wendoeg already. I know you were interested in that. But yeah, we made that choice and all that, so. No, I had to go to bed and never caught up. RIP. Well, that's what you get. But yeah, we made it through here. We killed the big water element and all of that. So that's great. Or soul. Well, yeah. Okay, so actually I do have a question before we continue on, though. Do I go back and get all the loot? Or is that like... So I've been playing this other game. I played this other game, Celesta, Crown of the Magister, and it's a 5e conversion. Well, not a 5e conversion. It's a 5e game, but with like a homebrew setting, which is kind of cool. And they actually in-game have a thing that will... Like, they have an in-game justification for it, that everyone will get... once you clear a location, you can literally go to a guild. Okay, that's what I remember. Okay, I thought I remember something like that. In Celesta, they have an in-game guild at the main town that you go to, and you're like, "Hey, I just cleared out this location. Can you guys go and pick up the loot?" And then they just give you the money. They just automatically sell everything and give you a chance to like pick everything up. So that's kind of cool. And if you go back to that place, you'll find like a trader there from that guild, which is kind of neat. So, yeah, very fun. So also there's some things that are really good and some things that aren't so good. The animation and all that stuff kind of but the 5e like the conversion of 5e to a tabletop from tabletop to a video game is extremely good. What the hell, this guy has a cool design. Why can't I get this guy on my side? Alright.
I always have the upper hand.
Okay, that's backspace, right? Okay. Alright. Oh! I definitely take this. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. Well, I'm gonna take it all, right? Like, money. I need to loot. Loot. Gods can't help anyone, they're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. No one can save you. No one except you. Alright.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle
Right.
on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabris are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Hill time. The surface. Finally, I missed the fresh air so much. Hey, look, it's Orcus. We're in the basement. It looks like the Great Garrison. Okay, can we, Is he just following? Okay. Let's hear the sounds from above, out of the pan into the fire. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. Man, getting a fucking sword like that already. Awesome. I love how there's just mushrooms detailing the fact that it goes back down that way. And it's like, I didn't really see that many of those on the way up, but alright. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm just gonna... Alright. Good job. You guys didn't even need my help. Why am I even coming here? The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you are friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anivia. I know Iomede is a really good name for a god. Yeah, it's pretty good one. Aww. Wait, are they married or are they like friends?
By the goddess, Nevi.
Okay, yeah, they're gay.
I'd almost lost all hope. Everything's fine, Beth.
Yeah, they're gay.
I'm here. This
Anivia
here is a new
strokes.
friend.
Okay.
She rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without her, we'd never have made it out.
Anivia strokes Erebeth's head and whispers something in her ear, then stands back and points at you. I would really love there to be... See, okay, I don't like generative AI in like 99% of the use cases. However, the one use case I could ever see would be voicing your characters' names in games like this, because I understand that like it's really hard because hey, enter your name, and then it's like, okay, we have voice cutscenes or whatever, voice dialogue. How do we make sure that they don't, it doesn't feel awkward? And it's like, it's still a little bit awkward when they're like, this is our friend. And it's like, can you say my name once, please? But I get it. That would be like the one use case I would like really want, because you can't get an actor or a voice actor to be like, to just go through and be like, 3,000 possible names or something like that. Although it would be great. Although what's really funny is Crusader, real quick. Yeah, Fallout 4 did that, and not Crusader Kings. What am I thinking of? Stronghold Crusader apparently did like 140 different names, which is insane for like 1995 or whatever. They did like 100. Yeah. And some of them are really weird too. And it also has one. It has one for Christmas. It'll say "Merry Christmas, my liege" when you start it up. And it has stuff for really weird ones like "Greetings, Megadeth." It's really, really strange ones. They have like "Greetings, Lord John," "Greetings, Lord Carol," and then it's like "Greetings, Lord Megadeth." It's like, what the fuck? Why that one? It's very funny. Which is very fun. I'm sure that there's more of them, but there's, yeah. If you go to like the original Stronghold Crusader, I think you can even buy it on Steam, and like look at the voice files. There's like a couple, like 200 or something like that, of just the voice files for starting out the game, which is very funny to me. Obviously, it'd be harder to do in context because you can't just go. you can't just like splice in this here's. Or like, and if it's like a Z, they'll probably do it alphabetically. So it's probably, this here's Zendikar. She rounded up all of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Anyway, sorry. Okay. Let's keep going.
Let me introduce you to my wife, Arabeth Tirabade,
Yeah, okay.
head of the Eagle Watch.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabras. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And
Calm down,
thank
Sam.
you for getting Anevia out of there.
Where are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists.
What is the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world.
You've trained me to not be calm because of this? Okay, you need to chill, I get it, but she's taken and married and gay. Their main target... I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is. The Wardstones are a chain of powerful artifacts keeping the world wound's expansion at bay. The first and greatest in the chain was erected in the city of Canabras by the hand of the inheritor himself, a golden winged angel set by the goddess Iomide. I'm just saying you have to restrain yourself somewhat, is all I'm saying. Okay, and then the Mendevian Crusades, yeah. Eredin defeated a cult dedicated to the demon lord Discari, making the north of Avistan safe from demonic influence. That's a lot of... That sentence right there. That is a lot of, like, stuff. Just calm. Saf, it's okay. Just calm down. It's not that complicated. However, this protection ended with Eredin's death in 4606, the same year as the World Wound was opened by the witch Arielu Vorlesh, working in conjunction with her demonic patron Discari. I always said Patreon. Demons poured out and overran the barbarian north of Sarkoris. The World Wound was not large at first, but slowly abruptly expanded, and as it kept growing, it came to be seen as a threat to the entire world. The remaining clerics of Eredin and the clerics of his follower Iomide took it upon themselves to defeat the demons and seal the World Wound. Answering their call, thousands of pilgrim crusaders flooded up the river road and into Mendev, the nearest neighboring kingdom of former Sarkoris. Thus, the Mendevian Crusades were... Okay.
I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
I have important information about the location of the cultists.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
We met some mongrels who lived beneath Canabras. This is Wenduag.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the first Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right.
But I am a little
living
stitious.
legend on our side can't hurt.
I see you are in serious need of help.
I love her voice so
You're
much.
in luck. If my mistress is with you,
Oh.
then I am with you also.
Wenduag, already? Okay. What's the situation in the city?
city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Right? So we just kill him. So.
Don't talk like that. Canabras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Yes! Canabras stands! The city will break before the guard does.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomade abandons us, we will fight for Canabras.
I really like the... the voice acting is also extremely good for this, when they do voice act. Which is... You go from, Baldur's Gate 3 to this, and it's like, oh, this is going to be less because they have way more characters and way less time. And it's just like, no, it's just less voice acting, but less... there's less lines that are voice acted, but the direction and, is very good. It's just very good. It's so good. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna geek out about this probably a couple more times, but I love listening to the voice lines. I appreciate it so much more now than I did as a kid. I'm going to be real with you. When voice acting is good. Anyway, continue. Why is it so important?
Ward stones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the celestial armies. The ward stones keep the world wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the abyss.
How did the Wardstone end up in the Grey Garrison?
The demons have long laid siege to Canabras, but this time, their lord Dascari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost, yet. Dascari has gone, but the Wardstone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures. What are they going to do to it? Nothing good, that's for certain.
But how did he do that? He's a demon! The Wardstone should have burned his filthy hide!
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know why.
Let's not waste any time. To battle.
That's the spirit. You, take Anavia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
That's favoritism. It stays that way. The character in the path is so good. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm down for it. Oh no, Horgus. You hear labored breathing interspersed with disgruntled muttering. Horgus is holding his rapier hilt in a white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles down from his temple.
Lord Horgus Worm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canabras can be said to be safe right now.
No problem, man. You can pop on some headphones. It's probably going to be mostly sound. Or should I be a little descriptive? Or something. I don't know. Just an idea. But, oh good. Okay. Skier, huh? Don't budge unless it gets locked on the other side. Okay, so let's head down this hallway then. We're over encumbered for sure. What the fuck? Stoughton Vein? Hello? It's a dwarf.
Precisely.
Oh, shit. Okay, we're fighting. Okay.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Into the flame!
Cover me.
No match for me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're in combat. Alright. So we're gonna fight our way out here. Let's just drop all this heavy shit. I thought there would be someone who could be like, okay, hey, man, I'm, you know, I'm really glad you're here, but I'll sell you some stuff, and then we'll be good later, maybe? Yeah, you buy some stuff? Alright. So, no, that's not happening. So, okay, I don't need random shit. But I brought it up here, and that's what matters. I don't think we have, like, a level 1, or not level 1, +1 sword or anything like that. I have 17 scrolls. Flip lightly. Oh, yeah. Okay. Come on. Oh man, this is not boding well for my loot gremlin status. Oh, Uba, you and your loot gremlin. Yes. Whoa, marching. Whoa, a glaive? +1 glaive. Lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time at 1d6 negative energy damage. Oh shit. That's kind of badass. And this does +1 cold iron longsword. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, some skills. I don't think I have any other equipment, though, do I? Quantum Cure Light Wounds, okay. But I don't think I have any... There's this ring. Oh, ring protection. Who has... Okay, you'll get the +1 AC, so I can have 2 frontliners. Sorry, 7 from the banded mail, 2 from the heavy shield, 1 from shield focus, 1 from dodge. And I get that dexterity up, but other than that. Okay, but she's got shield focus. What do I have any? I don't have shield focus, right? I'd rather have the sword, though. I'll give it to one of Here, she can have the glaive. Nice. Okay, alright, alright. Let's just drop a few more items. No longer uncovered. Dude. Okay, we're fine. Alright, cool. Wait. Lockpick. Lockpick.
I hope you appreciate
Always
this.
watch your back.
What's in here? Potion of inflict light wounds? What? Potion of inflict light... Okay, I guess it's maybe for healing an undead person, maybe? Weird. And oh, I'm not okay. I was like, oh hey, a thing. What the? There's a door with a ward on it. Okay, it's sealed with magic. All right, well, let's keep going then. Okay, this should be good. I'm sure it's fine. Hey, I know you. So you're one of these cultists? How's it going, pal? Want to join? Your lot will be dead soon, but we'll be alive. Uh-huh. You really think that? I can't. Come on, leave those losers. The Crusades are over. Soon the demons will rule the whole world. Okay. Here goes nothing. All hail Baphomet. Cowardly traitor, I swear in the sword of Iomade you will answer for your betrayal.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Okay. I'm gonna worship Baphomet so hard. Baphomet? That's a funny name.
Did I mess up again?
Alright, so let's see here. Do I have a fireball? I don't. I have Cure Light Wounds. Large person. Light Wounds. Okay, save. Yep. Oh, right. Might be too many people for turn-based, honestly. Yeah. This is gonna take forever. Okay. Smite this guy with crit! Fuck yeah. Your character's Sela was attacked while they were flat-footed. A creature is flat-footed when it doesn't expect an attack. In this state, it loses Dex bonus to AC, becomes vulnerable to sneak attacks. In the first round of every combat, every creature is flat-footed until it has a turn to act according to initiative. The creature is also treated as flat-footed when it can't see an enemy, if it's blinded or if the enemy is invisible. When there are more enemies in melee than your allies, they outflank you, training your characters to flat-footed and getting an attack bonus. Characters whose AC depends on their Dex bonus need to raise their initiative, so they won't be defenseless to the melee bat. You can also try encircling enemies. Okay. Okay.
I'll rip you apart!
Nice. Okay, so we could try to sleep these guys here. Right? Nice. I believe that's the one death like Go God, is that right? Yes. That's correct. Oh shit, okay. Hold on. Got a spellcaster. That's not great. Please start with spellcaster. Nice, okay. Neophyte wizard, alright. What are we doing in terms of health? Fine, she's gonna use a little bit, but alright.
It's for you!
Right, let's proceed back this way. Okay, looks like we're good. Stairs are severely damaged. Potions? Scroll remove sickness? Sure, why not? Scroll of Shield of Faith? Sure. Scroll of Cause Fear? Sure. Night Wounds, Ray of Sickening? Yeah, that's a good one. Alright. See, the wizard probably has some scrolls too, so just real quick, just check on that. Ooh. Ooh. Protection from Law. Scroll of Bane. Cause Fear. All this stuff in here.
I'll cut you wide open.
Huh? What? What alignment is Camellia again? Oh, right, we can't see because she's... Okay, everybody get a little potions on your hotbar, please. We will be drinking them. Okay, cool. Assuming one of these... Alright. Alright, we're going... Oh, we're going up again? Okay, yeah, sure, let's go. Oh, we're leaving? Okay, yeah, take all the loot. Alright, alright. That's not a good sign. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm sure it's fine. Why would they cut to a cutscene if it's not fine? It's just they're going to show us characters like, wow, that was a close one. It's a hot start. By spending a luck kick, you can get a significant bonus to your trickery skill. Oh. This.
What's this?
Oh, she doesn't have eyes.
Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh!
The face of the demoness could be called pretty, if it had eyes. Her mouth slowly widens into a smug grin. Yeah, that's... Alright, that's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up and evil. The demon's mouth drops open in surprise.
Unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed?
Oops, sorry.
Admit it. You missed me terribly.
Okay. Hold on, let me sneeze these out. Hey, Saf, here you go. Sent for this person. Eyes are for the weak. I don't see the point. Oh my god. Wait, what? It's a dwarf?
You again, you wench!
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabris. She must be back to finish what she started.
Staunton, do you know this demon? I can be chaotic and say, hey, demon woman, what's wrong with your face? That is pretty based. I do kind of want to say that, but out of the way, beast. Staunton, do you know this demon?
Does he know me?
Uh-oh.
Staunton, darling. Tell them all how close we were.
Base?
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Dresden fell.
Founded as the city fortress during the hubris of the First Mandavian Crusade, Dresden was overtaken by the demonic hordes of the World Wound, and now stands as a demonic monument to the foolish naivety of those early crusaders.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
Yeah, very good VAs. I'm gonna keep saying it. Very good.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
Alright, Saf, I'll allow the simping to continue.
I'll kill you!
Uh-oh. No? Not to the eyeless woman?
Time to rub them
That's
out.
honestly the least monstrous monster girl that you can have, in my opinion. You have a friend that does this VA all the time? Oh, damn. Oh, he did he did magic missile? Alright, let's see here. We're all pretty much at full HP, so yeah.
The light. Take
Start doing damage. Okay, good. Oh, okay, or kill him. Yeah, that works too. Another person. What is this? Dismiss spell? And you don't have a fatigue, virtue. We don't have like a sleep or something like stabilize. Yeah, light. Guidance. Divine zap. Aid, bless, full strength. Fortune. Give fortune to. Where's Astria? Oh.
It should work. Is it flawed?
Must be casting a human. Okay. Wait, hold on. Inspect. Oh, cool, there's a bar. Good to know. Non-binary friend, they really like doing slutty, seductive voices at DK level. I mean, I could kind of see it. I could understand that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, and especially in a D&D game. I like, you know, you want to play a character like that? Fuck yeah, go for it. But that is funny. That is very funny that they constantly do that. Okay, hold on. Is it because Astria already has this thing up? Hold on. One friendly creature within medium range. Oh, can I benefit from it again every another 24 hours? Okay, that's fine. Boom, and then we're gonna move up. Step. Smite evil. Dude, what the fuck is that thing? Get up evil on second. Alright, window egg. Aim. Sharpshooters. Okay, that's point blank. Okay. DR5 for cold iron. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have like. Yeah, I guess the arrows don't count like that. I guess there's no arrows, so. Unload the toad. Cast polymorph on the wench. Interesting. Okay. So these guys are okay, so I think it's energy resistances on these guys. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and yeah, kill the cultist, yeah. Because they've got energy resistance, it doesn't look like the bow will do anything. Versus cold iron and all that. Nice, that was a stupid idea. Nobody wants to. Okay, Astria. Okay. So... well, this should work, so... yeah. Nice. Okay, bonus action to bite. Cool. Aww. Okay, Sela, you're right there. Do you have your stuff is cold iron? No, it's regular. It's a regular. Okay, well that should be enough to kill this Gretch since he's got like 1 health. Oh, he already used attack opportunity, which means that we can end there. Okay, let me get that fucking lizard too. Let's see. Is there any way to
Into the fray?
attack opportunity? That's fine because Wizard's down. Is your rapier cold iron by any chance? It is cold iron. All right, yeah.
The spirits demand your blood.
Or whatever. Well, attack it at least. Okay, miss. Nice. She gets 2 attacks. That's awesome. Is that a fucking Catherine? Ouch. Okay. Deadly aim.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh my god, fucking explode him. That works too. Good job, Wendu. As per usual. Okay. Okay, it's using some armor. This thing works against these guys, right? Because it's, you know, yeah, it's a cold iron +1 monk. Yeah, this is gonna fucking kill him.
I'll loot your corpse.
Amazing that my bite follows up each time. That's great. Love it. Nice, okay, kill that one. Okay, Abracandaloo has damage reduction, so... Divine Zap. Takes 1d3 points of divine damage. Yeah. So, DR5 means that all physical damage is reduced by 5 unless... Yeah, I know how that works. Cool. And then Divine Zap just does divine damage. Yep. Anyway, Sela, kill. Okay. That means don't miss, please. Okay, Camilla, kill. Okay. I think I was very specific when I said kill and not miss, but alright. Apparently I need to say that next time. Why are you laying on hands on yourself now? That was a really stupid idea. I have no idea why you would ever do that. Ouch. Oh no! No, don't kill the recruit! I said don't kill it! Oh my god, okay. Alright. Is that okay, that's everyone. Nice. So,
Careful now.
okay, it is backspace. I was like, is it backspace or not for selecting everyone? But yeah, it was okay.
Stay on your toes. I'll loot your corpse.
No match for me.
What is this? Oh, bless. Okay. What? Huh? Okay.
Oh, well, that happened.
God damn it.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Cult symbol drawn in human blood, what does it mean? I guess. My guess would be the Scar Cultists, but what do I know? Yeah, this is gonna go well. Yeah, this is fine. Ooh. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly, your head is filled with voices, screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening, voices pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. Blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious ward stone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand. But wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Right?
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious ward stone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more, and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Neurosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves.
Can this woman tell me a bedtime story? She can suck on a little bit of my blood, ain't okay. She is very vampire-coded. If it wasn't for the horns, even then with the horns, she still looks extremely vampire-coded. But she does have hooves. I don't know if that's a deal-breaker for you, Celis. Actually, I think that might be a deal-maker for you.
So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof.
Okay, that's a second hoof
your
reference.
Loyalty to Baphomet. And when
She a bit of a
world
freak.
falls, its ruin shall be yours.
Shut your filthy mouth, scum.
Make me. One of the sweetest spoils of war is gloating over your broken and humiliated enemy. You want to deny me that pleasure?
I will remember these words, scum. And I will say them back to you.
Based? You feel a sudden rush of wild rage, and with it comes a feeling of monstrous, unbridled, destructive power. It is like the power you felt in the Shield Maid when you were confronting Savamelech, but now it feels no more fully fledged, more conscious.
Well, quite what
What are you
am I
doing
doing
to the
to
stone?
it? Probably the same thing I did to many of your comrades. Sweetly and tenderly persuading it to abandon the mortals and join our side.
Prepare to fight to the death, demon! We won't let that happen.
Who are you? You can just... She said her name. Okay, I just want to see what happens.
You've already forgotten me. You mortals have awfully short memories, even shorter than your little lives. Staunton, sweetums. Don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well, I'd better do it myself. I am Minago, Lily II and faithful servant of Baphomet, and leader of his armies. The city is mine now. I'm just starting to settle in, get things just how I like them. But once I'm finished, I promise you, the results will be simply to die for.
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence.
Based?
It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me, and I shan't forgive you for that.
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenades. All the people they've
Devin's
killed.
this discussion. It's like, actually, what was the worst thing she did?
Yes, yes, of course, you're right. I grieve for the common folk as well.
Oh, here we go. Reveal the light of heaven. You have lost the mandate of heaven. I banish you away from us into the furnace of gods. I'm gonna fucking Sun Wukong your ass. Get that weak shit out of here. Echoing the holy flame erupting from your hand, the light also gets brighter and brighter until it floods the chamber. You hear the voices again, stronger now. They repeat your words like a choir of angels.
Hey, no eyes! Didn't you tell us that heaven had turned its back on us and no one would come to our aid?
Don't listen to her. The fiend wants us to lose all hope. She won't
I'm
succeed.
done with this shit! I only followed this hoofed menace because I thought the Crusaders had it, and there was no other way to protect my family.
Oh shit.
But now I see that there is hope. I won't bow before these heinous idols ever again. If they kill me, at least I'll die a decent death.
Okay, this is actually extremely fucking based of this random dude. I mean, he's gonna definitely die, but holy shit. Based? Based and possibly MGTOW? No, okay, not MGTOW pilled. But based and anti-demon pilled, which is amazing.
Yes! Return to our side, friends! Have courage! We will welcome you back. And heaven never abandoned you, no matter what this deceiver told you.
Sela really is just the coolest chick, huh?
Turncoat, I'll cut out your heart.
It's fine.
We'll see how tough you really are. We'll let you frighten us once, but it won't happen again.
Oh my god, based? An elf with a face deformed by acid burns throws her unholy symbol at him? Oh my god, hell yeah.
They dare threaten me.
Okay, so we got... Okay, so, well, I mean, we got two, so that's already like a nice... Alright, so we're in the turn-based this one. Okay, what are you gonna do? Waves of fatigue. Okay. You think I give a spit about that? Hold on. Alright. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Alright. Okay. Get prayed, idiot. Oh, bless. The enemy Minago avoids the I have now returned. Based and personal autonomy pill. Thank you, Solace. Thank you. Your enemy Minago avoids the negative effects of your spells because of their spell resistance. It's a rare ability that can be acquired through spell equipment, and most demons have spell resistance. Try to cast the spell, you have to make a cast level check. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright. Enlarge Sela? Get fucking mega. Oh, channeled. He's just moving in. Alright. base dwarf, just moving in, Chad-like. Alright, Windu. Alright, you got potions, you don't have any spells, so... What she's got? DR 10? Ooh, okay, that's not gonna do much. So we're gonna want to get rid of these cultists then. We got cultists. Are any of these spellcasters? Fighter, cleric, fighter, cleric, fighter, cleric, fighter, cleric. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. What have you? Okay, cool. Yeah. Check where. The Skari cultists tend to be worst. Well, a little late. Oh well, it's fine. There's no way I can.
Your death awaits.
You got one of them that was good? Wait, that action was good, or it was... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know action economy and stuff like that. Okay. Can't attack, so I'll just, do that. We on hands. Skari cultist. She's gonna move in. Okay. Good job, I guess? Oh, shit. Well, that's not great, but it's okay. Alright, so she can lightning bolt. Alright, good to know. Fuck. To be fair, if I had known she was able to lightning bolt, I probably wouldn't have done that, but... Jesus Christ, okay. Sela has a cold iron thing, right? No, she has a regular longsword. Fuck, dude. What kind of... can I...
The inheritor.
Okay. Guys, come on. I'm gonna need a little better than that. I'm gonna need a lot better than that, TBH. Okay. I think it's better to just attack you here.
Stab their backs.
Girl! Everyone. Please, for the love of God.
This is my chance to run!
She fired... Okay, well, she fired bolt herself, so... And luckily, Lay on Hands is a swift action, which means I can still attack. Gonna need a couple hits here, folks. We're down 2. Swift action, potion.
I'll loot your corpse.
Come on, folks. 120, 120.
I need a moment to recover.
I'm tired of playing around now.
Huh?
You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the ward stone? Here's a little demonstration.
Okay, was I supposed to lose that fight, or was that just... I feel like I was supposed to lose that fight, because if you're giving me fucking fireballs and a lightning bolt... Lucky? Okay. I'm tired of playing around now. You wanna know what... Okay. Lucky? I don't feel lucky. The demoness whispers a spell, and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it is nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. Your evil spells will stop a righteous army.
Diomede is with us!
Yeah, Sela, fucking kill her.
Keep telling yourself that.
The roar of voices runs into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark. I don't feel very lucky. I barely got a hit on her. I even did my bite and everything. I tried everything and none of it worked. Question: does my bite get an upgrade where it's considered a cold iron weapon for the purposes of overcoming
Praise
damage resistance?
Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
Did we win?
Sadly, no. We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
Found a cultist dispatch in the dungeons, and it seems they're holed up in the Tower of Esther.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now, at least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
Okay. What is the situation in the city?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
What do you plan to do next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Ward Stone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with a Ward Stone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Tell me about the Wardstone. Why is this so
The
important?
Wardstones are a gift of Iomade. Created personally by her herald.
Can I help you in any way?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone.
Interesting. Okay,
Prelate
it's probably not good.
Holrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much.
God.
I think the storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened. There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori.
Oh.
A new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Everything's clear.
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabras still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault.
Classic. In the inn.
Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Anevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy
Nice.
day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Aw, that's awesome. Hell yeah, thanks, dog. Alright, she's really fucking cool. Love her. Based as all hell. Imagine getting a bite attack that was 2d10. Nah, man, I want like a 5d6 bite attack or something like that. Or what is that? Like a 4d6? Yeah, I don't want a chance to hit a 2. I want to hit a fucking like 40. Sovereign what? What? You is this from the thing you gave me, Woon? Did you give me a fucking dragon? Oh, okay. Alright, I actually don't know. Oh, okay. You could have just said... You could have just said it was. I would not have known, and you could have written that the entire time. Come on. You had a chance there to be... to take the credit for something. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't want to lie to you. Alright, fair enough. I appreciate that, too. You should have, though. Just kidding. Oh, Fire Belly. I remember this spell. This one's really funny. Gives you fire resistance 5 and makes you hot to the touch, and then you can use it as wait, how do you expand it? Yeah, makes your cut hot to the touch, not enough to damage you, and then as a standard action, you can breathe a 15-foot cone of flame. So you get a really, really weak dragon breath weapon, but it's also good against demons because of that. Well, you know, fire people because you get fire resistance. So kind of a neat spell. I like it because it's got like 2 effects, which is fun. Okay. So where do I equip this? Oh, okay, so this is... Oh, this is a usable item? Okay, so I see. It's like a... I thought it was like a little pet thing. It's in the potion slot. Oh, it is? Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I saw there was a potion slot item. I was like, do I just... You click it once and it stays as long as you keep it equipped. Oh.
I will not be trifled with.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so as long as... Okay, well, I'll put it in the last slot then. So stay up or... Okay, whatever. Okay, sick. Cool with that. We got some fucking mushrooms and shit. I assume... Yeah. Okay. This one... And Summon Monster 1. It's got a little rat on it. Nice. Okay. Oh, why is it? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out if I'm doing something to make it do that. Okay, I guess not. It's weird. Hey, wait. Mind if I bend your ear about something? Anivia's outside your door, leaning casually against the shelf. So, here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action. But, here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Everything seems clear so far. What else do you wish? Do you want me to stay here and guard the tavern? You what? No, your task is far too important. We can't just hold up here all cozy like, waiting for the demons to knock on the door. We need to take the fight to them. But if those freaks try to make a move in this place, Beth will send a runner to get you. If that happens, you leg it back here, alright? Because if you don't, you'll be coming back to an ash pile. Got it? When do you think the demons will attack next? Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know they've lost the upper hand and that we're going to push back hard. If things kick off here, you should know, after they attack, some things could be changed beyond recognition. Okay, that is... Alright. That is some video game speak there, but that's okay. If you got any business that needs taken care of, you'd better do it soon. Everything seems clear so far. What else do you wish to discuss? So, the rift that damned beetle left with its scythe? Yeah, well, it cut the city into 2, and it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them tried to make it. Not that any of them tried it to make sure. But if you got a mind to go across, I think you're gonna have to, and I think you're gonna have to eventually. You might want to give the square a once over. Thank you for the warning. See you later. Later. Watch yourself out there. Alright, thanks. Okay, Staunton. Okay, what's up, Staunton? Alright. Dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty lightless windows makes it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Named Staunton Vane. If you've heard rumors about me, his face, which looks like it has never known anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true. What do people say about you? They say I'm a traitor, as bad as Aruli Vorlash, the Sokorian witch who initiated the opening of the Worldwood. That I'm a disgrace, even among the ranks of the condemned. That Queen Galfrey should have never spared me. That I belong to the gallows. Condemned is a military unit made of petty criminals, conscripted as disposable soldiers. Why do they hate you so much? You really don't know? Staunton gives you a long, morose look, then sighs. I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in fortresses on the edge of the world wounds instead of bringing the fight to the demons. We used to have a foothold in Wounds, the mighty, unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it until it fell, and all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so, but the Queen intervened. She said that I should live and fight in order to undo what I had done. So that's how I live. Decade after decade, fighting in the condemned. As you can see, I fixed nothing, and I've earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face too? It wouldn't surprise me. Keep living and fighting with the hope of anything better because that's what the Queen ordered you to do. There is honor in that. I kind of like that lawful one. That sounds very paladin. This one is fine, but this one is yeah. There is honor in that. You may be right, but you know even stone and iron get worn down over time. I know what it means to live a regimented life, but I cannot rely on its discipline alone forever. I pray to Torag, though he does not listen, that my body breaks before my conscience does. Torag is very funny to me as a name because in RuneScape there is a mini boss of a boss arena. One of the bosses of a 5-boss run is named Torag, and he's the worst one. he has really, really bad loot, which is very unfortunate. But anyway, I need to talk to the elf who calls himself the Storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? The Storyteller. Staunton strokes his beard in thought. A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible, but later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive and well. He's completely blind, and feeble too, so if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Blackwing. It's a library. Here, I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there day and night. A whole city fell because of you? How is that possible? What do you mean, how? The night glares at you from beneath his furrowed brows. If you don't trust the word of condemned, go ask somebody else. Like my little brother Joran. And if you still don't believe it, what's it to me? But if you're about to ask me to recount the story of my disgrace for the 1,000th time, don't. You really don't have any friends? I couldn't have survived this long if I were completely alone. Joran, my little brother, he keeps me going. He's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even fighters in the condemned console themselves by thinking, I got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Staunton. Commander Tirabadi seems to be the only person in this whole army who remembers that I'm a soldier and not a drudge. She has no qualms about taking me into battle. She's had some mud flung at her in the past, or so I hear. That's why she tries to keep an open mind about people. It's not surprised that she's the only one to hold on to her sense of reason in this farce. So many years to the condemned. Surely you have paid your penance by now. That's not up to me to decide. My life is in the Queen's hands. He falls silent for a moment, and in a trembling voice he adds, The condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I've prayed to Torag for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priests. Countless times I've kneeled before his altar. If only the father of Dormankind would answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, but just to tell me that I am still one of his children. But it seems he doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own god doesn't think I deserve redemption? Yeah, anyway, I have to go. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. Oh, that's unfortunate. I get it, but also, I also, Yeah. Nerosian. It's almost close to a neon, so we're calling it. That's the cat folk city.
Easy.
Camellia looks you over pensively, toying with a snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings. It seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long, and she slips back into cautious silence. You're much more relaxed during combat. Your battle cries are uninhibited. So you've noticed. To be honest, I find it embarrassing. You see, being a shaman means having spirits of battle as my ever-present companions. In heat of combat, they become rather, vocal. Tell me about yourself. You want to know more about me than you already do? Why? Camellia arches a dainty brow. I talk to the spirits of the tormented land, and they guide me in battle. I'll help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? Your speech tells me you are of noble birth. Camellia laughs her practiced musical laugh as she watches you from under lowered lashes. You're most insightful. A fine quality to have. Camelia's laughter ends, and the spoken words hang in silence. Wait, what is this option? Forgive me if my questions disturb you. I couldn't resist such a noble and beautiful lady. I will stop bothering you immediately if talking to me upsets you. Hold on. Is this the simp option? What is that? That is interesting. I'm not sure I'm that much of a simp. That's a good one, though. Still believe that being of noble birth does not give anyone the right to look down on others. Does that mean being noble people are not born equal? Jesus, no, I don't like that one. I think that the first one or the second one, but I think does not give anyone the right to look down on others. Yeah, sure. Is that so? Well, thank you for sharing your opinion with me. Okay. Where did you learn to wield the rapier so well? I had good teachers, although they don't get all the credit. I'm a most diligent student. The amulet is quite unusual. Where did you get it? Ah, my little trinket. It's so nice of you to notice, but I assure you, this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can't a lady be drawn to beautiful, useless things? Anyway, as much as I enjoy your delightful conversations, the spirits are calling me, and I must respond. Please excuse me. She's gonna fucking leave. I have to go. We'll talk later. Horgus, hey! Here, take this. Yes, it's 2,000 coins. Take your payment. Remember that Horgus Worm always gives his word. Let me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Now, speaking of our future cooperation, I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services. Horgus looks at you with unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. What do you mean, a job for someone like me? For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze and then lie down drunk in the gutter? Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps, noble of heart, but without a coin to your name? Horgus sizes you up critically, then sighs and shrugs. You seem a reliable enough ally to me, and you did get me out of those mongrel caves, so why should I care what you do with my money once you've got it? Failed a perception check. Horgus seems like one of those people who thinks the entire world owes them something. You like Shasta? Okay. Noble birth doesn't give you the right to behave badly. I would ask that you refrain from such statements in the future. Oh, really? How impudent. No one dares tell Horgus Worm how to address the rabble. So what does this job involve? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I had good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have... Well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I had little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar knows what happened there. Okay, he's the god of, merchants. Okay, sense. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion to guard me there until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've no desire to set foot outside the tavern. Damn cowards and traitors. That's what they are. Also, please, do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She is of noble birth, after all. What kind of reward are we talking about? 1,000 gold coins. Oh, I'm taking him for what he's fucking worth. Ha! Yeah, right. Ah, I failed it. 1,000 of my final offer. Okay, fine. Marvelous. Most excellent. I will proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand. But do hurry, unless you want me to lower your reward. After hiring reliable bodyguards, he sets up for his mansion. What be? The medallion you're wearing, that's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Caden Kalian? I'm a tavern keeper, best in the city, the best there's ever been. I play to the best god there is. Who are you? Gamel Hawk's vampire. Are you really a vampire? No. How did you end up in Crusader City? How did anyone end up here? How did you? Or them? The world is big, but there isn't a place for everyone. People who no longer have a life anywhere else stand up here. Any news in the city? There are demons everywhere, and you showed up. Alright, fair enough. Are there any places in the city worth visiting? If you mean places normal people usually stay well away from, then there are plenty, like the Pitaxian wine cellar. Pitax's origins lie with brigands from their neighbors in the north, who sought sanctuary in the forests, and vicious thieves made a hideout in a riverside hamlet known as Pitax. It turned into a larger city. Okay. It once belonged to a Pitaxian trading house. Then King Iroveta came to power in Pitax, and property started changing hands. Soon after, the seller's shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of him, mind, just his head. Numerian gangsters, okay, Numeria, a savage and science side by side amid the wreckage of crashed starship from a distant world. Technomancers from across. Alright, there's a lot going on there. They wanted to sell something stronger than wine on the street, and they ended up on the gallows. Then King Iroveti's number was up. So now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People say the headless ghost wanders the place at night, moaning ghoulishly. Ooh. Just don't ask me how it makes any noise with no head. I wasn't there. I just tell it like I heard it. I see you're not one for talking. And then he says nothing. Okay, what do you got? Oh, he's got potions and stuff. Okay. Fox is cunning. I feel like that's a little racist. Just a little bit. Wait. Okay, Wendy Egg is here. I was like, where's my wife? Okay. I do want to talk to Nivea in her muted colors blends almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near her weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh, hey, see how they patched me up? Now I can run, jump, or dance a jig if I feel like it. Are there any suspicious places in the city that I should pay attention to? There were a couple spots I wanted to check out, but I didn't have time. If there really is a den of cultists there, it would be good if you could swoop in there and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant. And Avia shoots you a crooked smile. First one, this is Silk and Thread. It's a funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem, oh, so busy. They're busy with something in there, all right, but sewing it ain't. Second one is the alchemy shop, Topaz Solutions, and they trade in everything. Not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying in the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going on in the place. Tell me about yourself. I'd be happy to, but there's kind of nothing to tell. What's so interesting about me? Where are you from? Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind and found in the cabbage patch. She stopped short. Sorry, that's an old habit of mine. I don't like blabbing about my past, but you saved my skin, so I guess I kind of owe it to you to not clown around, right? I like how she knows all this shady stuff about the city. She's basically a cop, so yeah. I'm from Nadal. Okay. Oldest surrounding countries in Avestan, founded in uncounted years of the Age of Darkness. It is now beholden to neighboring infernal realm of Chelax. It retains significant autonomy. Okay. And I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. You've heard of the place, I'm sure. Ruled by monsters that aren't alive nor dead, and the official religion is the cult of Zon Kuthon, known as the Midnight Lord, the Dark Prince, and the Prince of Pain. God of darkness, envy, loss, and pain. Okay, so Shar. I grew up in a slum, like a weed between the cobblestones. I didn't have a dad, but I had lots of aunts and uncles, my mom's cronies. No prize for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon, and while other kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us. Creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. They're the guards in this rock. Mom gave me to her friends, and we hid in the secret temple of Desna. I never saw my mom again. I lay low in the temple for the next few years, kept my head down, washed floors, fetched water, listened to sermons. Funny thing, after a while I started liking Desna's teachings. Desna is goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers, most ancient of deities. Interesting. But as soon as I was old enough, I was out of there. I left Nadal and got as far away as I could. What a ragtag group you've got here, from nobles to street thieves. You got that right. Only the best for you. What would you do if the Knights and Nobles fail to save the world? The lowlives are our only hope. I like her. How did you meet Erebeth? I was bumming on Timon a while back, doing this and that. Doesn't temples sometimes give me odd jobs, you know? Sometimes they needed skills. Blah, blah, blah. Sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface, it was fine, I guess. After Nadal, the freedom of River Kingdom should have seemed like heaven, a chance to sit back and enjoy life. But I wasn't happy. There wasn't any joy in my new life. I was all alone. No one cared about me, and I didn't care about anybody either. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Tying a stone around my neck and jumping to the nearest river started to look pretty appealing. One day, I was hired to follow some fellas when... one second. Hired to follow some fellas who the local authorities suspected were Razmiran spies. Okay. Razmiran was once just another violent, turbulent river kingdom where leadership changed as often as the years. Ended in 4661 when the land was conquered by Razmir, a tyrant claiming to have ascended to godhood. Okay, cool. I was stupid, I made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided to do what my mind had been fighting, to finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me, since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me. I thought they'd gut me on the spot, but instead they hogtied me and dragged me off. And just like an animal going to slaughter, my only thought was, let's get this over with. They brought me to their stinking cave, threw me on their altar, and I realized who it was. Kuthites. Okay, so I'm Kuthon. Okay, from Nadal. They tracked me down after all those years. But I didn't care anymore. I wouldn't have even cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We all gotta go sometime, right? So I was lying there, staring at these knives pointing at me, when fate rolled the dice and I hit the jackpot. Erebeth, there she was, storming into the cave. Okay, I'm back for real. Picture it. I'm lying on an altar with all these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Erebeth storms in. I thought it was Iomade herself. Fierce in her shining armor, with her gleaming sword raised, she made quick work of those scumbags, chopped them up, just like that. I didn't even have time to blink. She untied me, and then... Anavia's face lights up as she chuckles. She looked through the papers they had on the table, and she started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iomade. How did you and Erebeth end up in Canabras? After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I never wanted to leave Erebeth's sides. Aw, gay. Desna knows. I fell for her instantly, and I fell hard. My misery was gone, and when Erebeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that the cultists had a nest in her home city, well, I offered to help without a second thought. She smiles warmly. She must have figured I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists, but I didn't give a damn about them. It was her. I'd go anywhere with her, even a crusade or into the jaws of a dragon. But I took to life in Canabras like a duck to water. I used to be an outcast wherever I went, but half the Crusaders are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons on the edge of the abyss? You either gotta be a goody two-shoes with too much honor and free time, or a misfit with no life out in the normal world with normal people. People come here to run away from their depths, their past, from themselves, so I fit right in. And then they kissed and started a family settling down in college by a river. We wish. That is my post-game fanfic for them already. What is it like living with Erebeth? It's like living. Without her, I wouldn't be... Seriously, if I were alone, I'd definitely be gone by now. Sure, sometimes we argue. Okay, this is a little personal, but... Can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists on the table and yell so loud that the walls shake, but that's all about order business. But at home... I'll give you an example. I've kind of always wanted to move out of that broom closet we call a house and into somewhere cozier. I didn't like to take a vow of poverty at the Eagle Watch, but every month, somehow, most of our spare money is spent on Crusader business. Sure, I get mad about that, but... It's part of why I love her so much. She makes a helpless gesture. You know, Erebeth has that thing that matters most for a person. A purpose in life. She's always got a reason for whatever she's doing. Her whole life is a crusade, and I just drifted around like a leaf in the wind until Desna brought us together. Now she's the meaning of my life. So it really makes no difference if we live in a mansion or under a bush. Thank you for your answers. Thanks for asking. Telling you all this kind of made me feel better. Desna best god. Oh. What are your responsibilities in the Eagle Watch? She smiles evasively. Nothing official. I'm not even a knight yet. I just, hang around. You sure you want to know the details? I just, kind of chill, hang out, spread my wings. Catching traitors and spies and cultists is no walk in the park. It's a delicate job. You can't always do it within the letter of the law. What if we surprise some suspicious blighter with an official search? Everyone will know about it before long, starting with their cronies. Then again, sneaking into people's houses at night ain't exactly legal. Crusaders can't be doing stuff like that, can they? Well, I'm not exactly a knight. She trails off. Extremely based, I love her. Alright, you watch yourself now. Oh my god, any of you have fucking goals. Hell yeah, dog. Love her. Okay. What does Wen do? Kyoto? What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Killing survivors. Canabra's Crusader. I like the tartan that they wear. Pink eye. An imposing young O-Red is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on to her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Justka legionnaires from the last war and the crusaders. First human kingdom to establish itself in the inner sea region after the centuries of darkness and devastation caused by Earthfall. I'm going to be honest. I could read all of that, and that'd be great, but I want to keep it moving here a little bit. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine, not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now tell me again why I am supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. It can be a bit wordy. I don't dislike that. It's just like I can't read every encyclopedia entry, or we're going to be here forever. It's going to take me 300 hours to play through my first playthrough. Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it is clear they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is the scraggly and disheveled halfling monk, whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and troublemaker. He pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. It looks like we got ourselves a student of warfare. The woman gives you a suspicious look and raises an eyebrow. Were your words meant to recognize my achievements, or to start a fight the way Mandevian Crusaders usually do? One of the Crusaders angrily curls his fist tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours, or whatever, had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? His stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy the confrontation. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot-tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries huge fortifications on its back, and I'll have you know these fortifications were defended by Justkan priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher in the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. What are you doing here, then? The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? Who are you? I am Indra, warrior, magus, and scholar of classical warfare from Garund, the continent south of Avestan, across the inner sea, west of Casmoran, from which it is separated by the Obari Ocean. Heart of civilization of an hemisphere. Okay. I admit that I'm mildly offended by the fact that my name is entirely unfamiliar to you, but I'm willing to accept that this is due to Avestan's isolation from the sophisticated culture of the world at large. Okay, rude. Come a long way to be here. I like to think of myself as an inhabitant of Galarian. Oh my god, she's a sovereign citizen. And I don't narrowly identify with any country in particular. Why did you come here? To witness a legendary war. The confrontation between denizens of a plane famous for its love of violence and the crusaders from every continent, united by a common goal of defending their home. An epic struggle of colossal proportions. That hasn't been particularly epic so far, truth be told. Maybe she just can't see it from here? The view will get way more epic if she stops hiding among us and takes a walk outside. He does not deem the monk's words worthy of comment. It looks like you know more about warfare than any of us. Oh, am I hearing things, or did someone finally acknowledge my competence in the art of warfare? Perhaps there's a sufficiently open-minded person among the Crusaders after all. I find myself pleasantly surprised. What is this last war you mentioned? The last war of Justka. A large-scale conflict that took place 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. It is a war against the Osirion, Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues, the war that ended the legendary Justka Imperium, an epic struggle that became the most vibrant page in military history. Alas, all conflicts that followed it were but a pale shadow, including the one I am witnessing here. Why do you find it so inspiring? Imagine legions of golems imbued with extraplanar spirits marching into battle. Imagine flying cities that swoop out of the clouds like terrifying monstrous birds of prey to drop forces on top of enemy castles. Picture gigantic mechanisms powered by captive captive and very angry, demons and devils. Imagine standing in the warpath of walking citadels or having to cover your ears to block out the sound of cannons loaded with shrieking elementals. Finally, imagine the ultimate weapon that defeated the Jistka, the deadly night plague. This affliction was an attack dog, a trained epidemic, a tamed pestilence, striking only those who its master wanted to kill. Imagine all these terrors and understand that no flight of fancy can even come close to the horror of the nightmares that they made real. I do like that when a wiki dive 40k lore, I start with a character and it talks about a planet. I start talking about the groups and I learn. Yeah. She's traveling. She doesn't have to show any ID. She has personal autonomy that is owned by the king's mercantile groups. Yeah, so true. There's a lot of a Somsit vibe. Yeah, this is basically Pathfinder lore. I mean, this is D&D lore too, although and kind of unfortunately, they don't really get too much into the Forgotten Realms lore, which would be fun. But that's, that's fine. I remember watching so many cringe Somsit videos. Yeah, they're hilarious. I don't know, I actually haven't, browsed that in a long time, but oh my god, I saw so many. I love how many options you have to attack. Why don't you join the Crusaders and show them how fighting should be done? No, I'm a historian, an analyst, a theorist. I might be interested in a war theory. Sorry, okay. Do you know what these three words have in common? They describe a mortal woman who does not participate in the conflict upon which her thesis will be founded. But then again, I will hardly be able to describe this mess as anything more than a feeble likeness of the last war of Jistka. The more dangerous the upcoming scuffle is, the more motivated we are to find clever and pretty warriors to justify not actually doing the fighting. How do you know so much about this last war? I can say without false modesty that there is no more authoritative researcher in Golarion when it comes to the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. I've dedicated my whole life to the subject. I've personally visited old battlefields and settled the most mysterious and forbidden archives containing chronicles of ancient wars, sometimes risking my life in the process. I saw a fallen sky city of the Shori Empire with my own eyes. I ripped out the control crystal from an Exterminator-class combat golem that guarded a Jistka laboratory with my own hands. These figures held the glass flask that the servants of Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues used to create the first generation of pestilence that devastated the Jistka Imperium. How to know so much? I saw and touched everything I am telling you about. Okay. Like your character's just barely holding on to any sense of decency? Yeah. Alright. You're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate? I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Jistka. Very well. The last war of Jistka was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to the Jistka, we are but stone club-wielding kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor to the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. Can we just shorten it to the Pharaoh here? I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statement, but here it is nevertheless. A gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. Okay, so what's my best one? Probably, yeah. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. That is what you fear to grasp. The principal wars are the same. Failed? What? Failed? Said she, standing in the middle of a dingy tavern. One mustn't overestimate the importance of current events for world history. Should Canabras fall... What fucking roll did I get? Another 1? I got a 3, okay. It will become yet another page in the Chronicles of the World Wound Conflict. Should it endure, it will be fortunate to earn any mention at all. Rip, and yeah, failed that. Then when we studied tactics by watching a couple of rock-wheeling goblins fight over a dead rat. Think he has something to add? Oh, enough. I was patient with you, the so-called expert. I got something to say. Firstly, screw you for disrespecting us and what we are doing because of some dusty old books. Secondly, I heard tales about the epic wars of old, and next, Tianjia and elsewhere, and each time they claimed there was a slaughter no future war could hold a candle to. So say the old farts while honest soldiers like us get ready for the next battle, because we need to get out there and fight, so later we too can say our war was the most legendary of all to young whippersnappers who won't be nearly as good as we were. Thirdly, you claim to no war, but do you really? You can wag your tongue, but can you actually fight? Or are we listening to an empty chatterbox who's read a few books but hasn't even been in a brawl? You can enter a barber shop and run into a dozen such experts. Show us what you're worth, and we can be sure there's something to respect. She is slightly taken back and looks at the monk with obvious displeasure. I'm not going to compete with you in brutishness. Look for another pugilist if you wish to have the symmetry of your face restored. It looks like holding a scholarly debate in God's Forsaken Tavern was a mistake. I'm sure you would have been able to expound on your argument in a longer discussion. I'm glad we both understand this limitation. It is always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in that grimy tavern, perhaps especially because of that. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also the wise. And this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It's about time to go back to my research. Stay safe. Yet another egghead, full of theory but not sense. To understand war, you need to live it. Take part in it, not gawk in it from the library. If you ever see that chatterback sling muck crusaders again, use these to punch her across the face and tell her I said hi. Power Fist. The Gauntlet of Punching. Okay, that's a pretty good outcome, though. +1 on unarmed attacks, and... Wait, these are gauntlets? So, does that give me a +1 to my bite? Hell yeah. Power Fist. I love it. So, hold on. Attack. Is there a way to see... How do I see my... I know I've got to level up. I want to talk to Wendu and do a couple things. Okay, attack. How do I see my bite thingy? Martial, maybe? Bite, here we go. So, +6. Enhancement, +1. Okay, yes, it does. Alright, cool. I'll take the sword. Phlogistka. Ooh, +1d6 fire damage. Ooh, 5 to 12 damage, 6 to 16 damage when equipped. I mean, +1 flaming short sword, +1 cold iron long sword. Okay, so I'm thinking Sela takes this one. Yeah, we love flaming swords, don't we, folks? Okay. Ooh, that was a lot of talking. I do like it, but oh man. Oh, there's Wendu. Okay, thank God, I was looking for her. Wenduag's tense stance reveals her constant vigilance. Her eyes are focused and resolute. Noticing you, she lets you speak first, bowing respectfully. Mistress, I am at your service. Oh shoot, you just got ad-timed. That's it for now. Thank you for talking to me. Okay, hold on. Okay, since we just got ad-timed, I'm gonna real quick go ahead and... work. Any of that stuff. Oh, well, the Iron Masterwork Javelin. Might want to keep that. Just for a little longer. 35 daggers! Yeah, I'm selling those. Dueling sword, yeah. Okay, don't need 12 heavy crossbow, heavy pick. He doesn't have like a limit? Okay, cool. Okay. All this armor. Gimme. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not magical. You can pretty much sell anything non-masterwork at this point. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's masterwork. Masterwork glaive. 17. Okay, well, 17 masterwork glaives. I think I'm okay without it. I don't need the rapier, don't need the quarterstaff. Punching daggers, that's cool, but... Oh, wait. I keep that. Well, even some of the masterwork stuff, I've got so much of it. Okay, light crossbow, light mace, long spear. Okay, dart. Okay, now Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sell these two. Because the masterwork stuff, that's just like a +1 non-magical, right? Masterwork is +1 to hit, yeah. Even most masterwork stuff you can get rid of. Yeah, I'm thinking that. Do I have Cold Iron Masterwork? Okay, keep that. I sell that. Masterwork. Okay, Cold Iron Masterwork. Masterwork. That. Masterwork Bardisha is going to be about 20% of Canavras' DDP. Yeah, for real. 17, that's so many. Masterwork Heavy Mace. Masterwork Heavy Flail. Anything that's not... Is it scrapping for Manson's game, or do you just sell it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just sell. Okay. Hold on. Because Wendu actually doesn't have a thingy. Okay. Problem is that fucking that glaive is pretty sick, but just not quite as sick as the other stuff. It's like, you know? Okay. Do we have anything else we need to get rid of? I guess, you know. Okay. Man. I feel like the Cold Iron Masterwork Javelin might be actually kind of useful for a ranged attack. But some of that. Okay, we're back to Light Encumbrance, which is good. Okay. Okay, let's buy some junk. And not like junk. Let's buy some upgrades, maybe. Okay, so this is the stuff I sold. Very nice, very good. Okay, do I need Fox's Cunning? Do I need... yeah, some Holy Water could never go amiss, I feel like. Yes. Definitely an Apprentice Lockpick. Spicy Pastry. Yeah, sure, I'll take a recipe. Magic Fame, Magical Investment. Could be good, but I don't know. Ooh. Yeah, I'll buy a bag of holding, absolutely. Gloves of the Neophyte. +1 to your damage per die. Okay, that's not terrible. This is Dark Veil. Total concealance against range attacks. Oh, it's 13k. I can't afford that. All right. And do I have anything else? Okay, this I should probably just grab this stuff for now. Oh. I always go for scrapping in games because I can craft really good gear for the basic mask and sell them. Yeah, fair. Okay. Okay, spicy pastry. Gotcha. Okay, let's have Wendu's talk and then do the rest of the stuff and then save and kit out and then we can go. Wendu greets you with a servile bow. Mistress, how could I serve you? I want to know more about you. You can ask me anything, mistress. She looks flattered. What do you think of life on the surface? Life among the uplanders, you mean? Your customs are strange. She casts a glance at you and corrects herself quickly. I meant theirs, not yours, mistress. You are strong and clever, but I look at other uplanders and wonder. Have you seen how proud they are of their weakness? Look, my hands are so soft. I've never done anything with them in my entire life because noble blood runs through my veins. What does it matter who someone's parents are? I'm the daughter of a former chief of the tribe. So what? Is this what they respect and fear me for? Sewell became the chief because he was old, experienced, and smart. After him, I might become the chief because I'm strong and even smarter. But these weaklings wouldn't have lasted a day in our caves. Everything is strange here, but it's all right, mistress. We'll put things right, won't we? Tell me about your life in the caves. Life was better than an uplander might think. You're surrounded by rock on all sides. It's sturdy, dependable. When you hide in the crack, you know for sure you're safe. Not like here. All this empty space around you. You always have to be on guard in case an arrow flies from any direction and hits you. Life underground is calmer, some. Sure, there is less food in the caves than here, but the amount of food the uplanders have, it's too much. Don't you see, mistress, how many fat uplanders there are? Why do they eat so much? Like cattle fattened up to make for tastier meat. We only had one fat person in our tribe, and that was Sewell, and he was only fat because he was old. But up here, everything just seems fair in the caves. When there isn't enough food for the weak, they die. The lazy die. The sick, in the head and the body, die. Only the strong and the skilled survived, and the blood becomes thicker, tougher. This is a very Darwinist view. Not even like correct Darwinist, just like, is it like social Darwinism? I'm not sure if this is social Darwinism. But anyway, what happened between you and Lon? He is a good hunter, but not too clever. A bit of an idiot, really. He was the strongest in the tribe after me. That's why I kept him close. His heart is soft, unlike his body. The huntress smiled shamelessly. But then I met you, and I didn't need Lon anymore. And I only want to hunt with you. Jesus. She's kind of yandere, huh? I can tell you're proud of your strength. Of course, she throws her shoulders back proudly. Let everyone see who is standing before them. The weak must obey the strong if they don't want to be reminded of their place. Even when I was the snot-nosed little cave rat, I could bring neithers twice my age to heal, because I fear nothing and no one. Pain, least of all. She's attracted to hard people. Ooh, okay, calm down, everyone. On the surface, your people are called mongrels, but I take it you don't like that term. Now she shrugs her shoulders. Let the uplanders call us whatever they want. It doesn't matter. I know what they're trying to do. By giving us that stupid nickname, they are asserting their status and superiority over us. But it's normal to try and dominate the stranger you just met. Ooh, that's expected. When my kin conquers the lands on the surface, people will call us by whatever name we choose. Why do you serve me? Because you are winning, she gives you a bland smile. And I want to be with the winner. I don't like sharing food and fire with weaklings. I prefer people like you. And also because being close to you is a good way to live. I love life. I'm young and strong. It makes sense to eat, drink, screw, and kill enemies while you are young. Yeah, okay, yeah, honestly, yeah, fair enough. Not when you are 30,000 gongs old and shriveled up like Sewell. As long as I'm your servant, I can have fun as I like and order on anyone I want. Who will dare defy me? No one. Her eyes drift half closed in smug satisfaction. Your hard life has made you cold-hearted and cruel. Look, what? Okay, what? What's up? You're good, but that evil option. Kill for me and you'll get everything you've been dreaming of. Ooh, that is kind of a good one. You're good. I mean, yeah, that's completely fair. You will have to show more restraint on the surface, I think. She'd love that option. Of course she would. Of course she would. I can't save there. You will have to show more restraint in the surface. Yes, mistress, I will behave whatever way you order me to. Okay, I mean, I think we're in it, guys. Guys and gals. Are we in it? I'm feeling in it. I'm feeling pretty good about that one. Everything is clear to me now. Windowbag lowers her head, bowing much lower than is customary. Your interest gratifies me, mistress. In whatever. All right, hold. Can we just hold on real quick? Okay. All right. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's talk about you serving Hosilla. Uncertainty sparks in Windowbag's eyes, and she curls her spider legs on her back closer to her body. Of course, mistress, but now I only serve you. Has someone said something about me? What did you do for the demons? I brought my kin to their lair so they could join the demon army and accept the power given to them. I made my tribe stronger. Later, once we no longer needed the demons, my powerful kin would have fought for me. The hunter shoots you a grim and bloodthirsty grin. Aren't you ashamed of betraying your kin? Windwagger replies respectfully but defiantly. I know that Sewell would have called me a traitor, but for one reason only. He grew old and cowardly. I accepted the same fate as my fellow tribesmen. I ate the flesh too, and for many gongs I thrashed with fever, growling like an animal, lunging at anyone and everyone, my body burning from the inside. But I handled it because I was the strongest of them all. Not a single day have I regretted the power I gained, and that is why I am not ashamed of sharing that power with my tribe. Why did you decide to switch allegiance? I was only serving the demons because they promised me power, and only for as long as they had something to offer me. Windwag chuckles, revealing her sharp teeth. Pretty lady hot. But Priscilla can't offer me anything now she's dead, and I was never going to risk my life for her. You are a true leader, one worth following, the hunter says in a fawning tone. How can I trust you? Her voice gains a fervent edge. Why would I betray you, mistress? You are the strongest. It would be stupid to defect to your enemies and die along with them. No, I am not that dumb. I have no more questions. It is good that our paths crossed. You could need a good servant, and I need a strong mistress. You're fucking killing me over here, Wendu. Jesus Christ. Please stop groveling. She shakes her head. I'm not groveling. I'm showing respect for your power. This is exactly how the weak should behave in the presence of the strong. This is... Okay. You promised me an army of mongrels. Wenduag narrows her cat-like eyes, and I will give you one, mistress, but first we have to rebuff the attack on the city. Sula spent his entire life preparing for the underground crusaders to return to the surface, and he's not going to take any more risks. He will order the tribe to hide in the caves like rats, and he will decide whether they're strong enough to fight side by side with us. Maybe he will decide that it's better to sit this one out and wait for another chance to come along. We have to fend off the demons, win a glorious victory, and show Sul that ours is not a lost cause. Then he will give us his warriors, and then it will be my job to turn them into real soldiers. That's it for now. Thank you for talking to me, mistress. Jesus Christ, Wenduag, you're fucking killing me here, dude. Okay, anyway, I'm normal. I'm very normal about this. I'm extremely normal, I promise. Alright, a couple more people. A tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely gray and shorn close to the head in a military style. He is lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coolly in his eye. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that here is a man who is always ready to be on the move. Greetings. I'm Hilor, venture captain of the Pathfinder Society. Wait, hold on. It's very cruel that the kick you out of my party dialogue option is always there. Yeah. What were you telling Saf earlier in the stream? Saf, I would like to take this moment to formally apologize. I'm sorry, I should not have rebuffed you. You're completely right, and I'm in the wrong. Okay? Alright? I will allow you to continue. Please. I understand. I understand. Please take this to heart and note that you and I are kindred spirits here, okay? Alright? Are we good? If you're there? Okay. We'll see if he hears that. I'm the superior officer among Pathfinders. The Pathfinders gold spending, primarily Pathfinders, adventures, channels through... Okay. Okay. Among Pathfinders in this region of Mendev. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there's almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of the Society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. I made a confrontation with the Spinner of Nightmares. It all began with a task of the Pathfinder Society. I invited Nerosian with my team to investigate the sudden death of a famous crusader, Baron Falron. We soon focused in on a small hospital for the wealthy while Falron was being treated shortly before his death. It turned out that a gang of Baphomet's cultists, calling themselves the Labyrinth of the Mind, had gotten a foothold at the hospital. They were obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeted fragile people too weak to resist. The hospital was filled with perfect victims, isolated for weeks from the outside world, completely helpless. And when they returned, they were different, almost normal. But the moment they heard a certain phrase, something dark awoke in their mind and transformed into servants of Baphomet, ready to lie, betray, even kill. The Labyrinth of Mind was preparing to infiltrate all the elite circles in Mendev, but Baron Falron stopped them. He was too loyal to his oath and too resistant to their spells. He fought for his freedom until the strain broke his heart. We opened and cleaned the city of Baphomet's pit of vipers. Their den was a cradle of sin and filth. They cast spells on each other. Their loathsome fantasies stepped real from their minds into the world. They dreamt of horrible and forbidden things, and they fought like mad. We burned the place to the ground and slaughtered everyone we could. The leaders of the cult were able to flee, and were set upon revenge. They abducted my daughter, Luri, who served under my command in the Pathfinder Society. They left me a note full of tart insults, mockery, and sneers. From that note, I learned the name of my enemy, the Spinner of Nightmares. A few months later, I confirmed that she was the leader of the Labyrinth of the Mind. My hunt had begun, and I would get Larry back at any costs. I want to know about you. Okay. I'm assuming I can talk to this guy later. That's cool, but yeah. All right, Sela, and then I think we just got. She smiles at you warmly. Hey there! During that march to the dungeon, we never got the chance to exchange a proper greeting. It's high time I shake your hand. I'd like to know more about you. Okay, Sela, I'm sorry. I do want to know more about you, but my voice is getting thin. Erebeth said your friend Jenna Eldori was missing. Do you know where we should look for her? Erebeth is worried about her fighters, I understand that. I wanted to look for Jenna myself, so I didn't distract you. But since you're in this too, I could use some help. Jen and I met in Canabras a few days ago and just hit it off. We went drinking together. We went from that unforgettable celebration together too, but we got separated in the crowd. So we should start looking from the main square. That's where I last saw her. She frowns. Jen is a good fighter, even if she is green. She couldn't have become an Eldori otherwise. I hope that means she's alright. What do you think of what's going on in Canabras? It's complete chaos. It's like we're here to handle it, right? She smiles brightly. Then she gives you a worried look. Does the way I talk bother you? I know I can seem a bit blasé. Many good people and our protector, Durendaliv, died here in Canabras. A paladin of Iomade is expected to be properly respectful and solemn. But I prefer to face my troubles with a smile and a bit of common sense. Grief is a weapon they'll use against you. It can undermine a warrior's spirit. It's better we hold off on grief until we've driven the last demon and cultists from the city. I kind of agree. There's wisdom in the traditions of mourning, and one shouldn't reject them. All the more so if inappropriate merriment could offend other mourners. Many people's loved ones perished in Canabres. When I win, we can't be mourning our deceased day and night. Plus, joy heals the soul. You may be right. I should keep myself in check more. Better discipline, more self-control. Qualities suited to a paladin. Yeah. Is fighting demons all you want, or are you looking for something more? How about covering myself in glory and becoming the hero of 100 ballads? Or at least a dozen. If they're lively ones. Her eyes shine cheerfully. Anyway, to be more serious, the area around the World Wound is the best place for a paladin who wishes to defend the weak and serve good. Being part of the Crusade is reward enough for me, but there's something that worries me. I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing my brothers in arms, but the Eagle Watch and the other orders are focused on just one aim, the war against the World Wound. That's why they can sometimes overlook the smaller things, ordinary misfortunes, you know? I always liked being a wandering knight because any moment I could get up and go help a poor rat folk whose family had been kidnapped or an old woman whose favorite dog had gone missing. So here's my answer. I don't have some big important goal, but I'd be happy to help those who need it. A little bit here and there. I like that. That's cute. I'd like to know more about you. Okay. Where are you from? I'm a little bit from Geb, a little bit from Katapesh, but mostly from the Knights of Aomade. I was accepted and began my training at 14. I belong to their ranks more than I belong to any other place. You've come to Mendev by a long road, haven't you? A very long one, she looks at you cheerfully. A traveler is expected to have amusing stories. Unfortunately, I only have 3 tales of any interest, and I'd like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise, I won't have anything to show for myself when it's time to start bragging. And that just won't do, especially since I'll win the night with my cautionary tale of a battle with chupacabras. You can't tempt me with a story about fighting chupacabras and not follow through. What are chupacabras, by the way? Well, I know about chupacabras, but okay. Incredibly repulsive magical beasts, fast and dangerous. They can... well, it looks like someone's fooled me into starting the tale. I guess now I'll have to tell the whole story. Alright. Strap in, folks. Picture a small town in Kadira. The westernmost satrapy of the Padishia Empire of Kalash. Kadira is a kingdom with the power of a sprawling empire at its back. And down in the dungeon, there's 2 murderers waiting to be executed. The gallows are already built for them. The rope's been bought, but sometimes life takes a surprising turn. Suddenly, a paladin of Iomade appears in the doorway and offers the murderers a deal. If they go with her to fight some monsters, they'll live. If they survive, that is. There's a big difference between imminent death and probable death with a glimmer of hope, wouldn't you say? So here we are, traveling through the desert, me and my friend, a priestess of Saranre, along with the little ratfolk fellow who'd asked for our help, and the 2 cutthroats. We get to the ratfolk village and see their bodies are lying around, all drained dry. We figure, okay, we have to fight vampires. That's how the little ratfolk describe the monsters who attacked our village. That's why we went in all brazen-like. The sun was high, and vampires can't attack until dusk. But we never got a chance to look around. Black shadows, quick as the wind, attacks us from all sides. Not vampires, but chupacabras. One of the lads we pulled from the gallows got killed right away. The second one ran for his life. That left me, the ratfolk, and Kyra, that was the name of the priestess, and we all steeled ourselves for the fight of our lives. And just when we thought the end had come, with the chupacabra surrounding me like a pack of dogs around a bear, a ratfolk friend wounded and down, and the teeth of the quickest of those blasted monsters clenched in Kyra's shoulder, Right then, when all hope is lost, the other lad from the gallows suddenly comes running back. He kills the beast attacking Kyra. I'm sure you know what a turning point in a fight looks like. Well, this was it. A moment before, we were lost, and a moment later, we had it back under control. The chupacabras dropped dead, one by one. The little rat folk was reunited with his family, who was hiding in the basement. The priestess and I closed the eyes of that boy from the gallows who saved us. It was a shame he didn't survive the fight. May the gods keep his soul on his journey through the afterlife. I knew it would only be a matter of time. That's why I was so annoyed. Did you get that? Hi, Saf. That's a good story. He could have died in disgrace in the gallows, but instead he died a hero. And I'd fancy the stunt earned him some points as his final judgment. It's smart to remember a journey doesn't end in death. Had it not been for that mercy, Milos, that was his name, would be hanging from a noose, and me, Kyra, and all the rat folk would be dead in that village. Someone told me that a kind deed done by an unkind soul person is 100 times more precious. By the same token, an evil one done by a noble soul is 100 times more horrifying. That's what I really wanted to say. The chupacabras were just a good starting point. What made you become paladin of Iomade? Her gaze sharpens momentarily, and then she sighs. That's a serious question, and a good one. You should ask it of your companions, but it's a long story. To start with, 12 years ago I don't mind the stories, but I do kind of want to progress a little bit more. Though this is exciting for me too. 12 years ago, I was nothing like the person I am now. I roamed the streets of Solku with other homeless orphans. I stole, I fought, I was a hired sword for a bit. Not a proper orgy for paladin, is it? Back then, Solku was a city of orphans, widows, and widowers. Gnolls decimated the city regularly. My parents were among their victims. People there heard about new deaths before they finished mourning their previous losses. One day, a group of knights of Iomade brought a glimmer of hope to the city. But while others saw them as saviors and protectors, I was busy pricing up their noble horses in the gleaming mithril armor, wondering just how much one of their pretty swords would fetch. A thief lives one day at a time, that's what they say. I was the type that never thought past the next job. Anyway, I was to sneak into the knight's camp and steal one of their mithril helms. She pauses, her voice sad and measured. And I was right there when a gnoll attacked the helm's owner. Akemi was her name, and dealt a blow to her unprotected head. A gnoll, like all the others, she'd fiercely driven from the gates of Solku. That one blow was fatal, and who was really to blame for her death? The gnoll attacker or the young thief Nipsila? Even a seemingly small misdeed can have terrible consequences. Yes, you're right 1,000 times over. I hate to say it, but I just didn't see it back then. And if I had never got that lesson, my eyes would probably never have been opened. Who knows what would have happened to me if it wasn't for Akemi and her bravery, and her death. Maybe the world would know Sela as a bandit, not as a knight and a protector of those in need. There's a saying I like to remember. People rarely find redemption on their own. Someone must show them the way. But you're asking me what brought me into the ranks of Iomede's warriors. We all choose the paladin's path for our own reasons. Some are guided by nobility of spirit, some by a desire to fight injustice. I became who I am through penance and a debt unpaid. The day Akemi died protecting my city, I wanted to kill myself for the terrible guilt I felt. But then I realized I wouldn't make the world any better, and I decided that instead I'd try to take her place. I'd become who she had been, and protect the innocence that she would no longer be able to protect. When Discari attacked Canabras, everything seemed to be lost, but the first person I met after the catastrophe was you, my sister in faith. I believe this is a sign that Iomade watches over us. I hope that's true, although, to be honest, our mentors used to warn us against being too eager to see messages from the goddess in every little thing. Being devout is all well and good, but you've got to rely on your own head. What are the principles paladins follow? I'll tell you. I like to recite her code. It feels like I've said it 1,000 times, but it never gets old. There's strength in these words. After a pause she begins, her voice slow and meditative. I will learn the weight of my sword. Without my heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not in my sword, but in my heart. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I have died. I will have faith in the inheritor. I will channel her strength through my body. I will shine in her legion, and I will not tarnish her glory through base actions. I will not surrender those under my command. I am the first into battle, and I am the last to leave it. I will not be taken prisoner by my free will. I will never abandon a companion, though I will honor sacrifice freely given. I will guard the honor of my fellows, both thought and deed, and I will have faith in them. When in doubt, I may force my enemies to surrender, but I am responsible for their lives. I will never refuse a challenge from an equal. I will give honor to worthy enemies and contempt to the rest. I will suffer death before dishonor. I will be temperate in my actions and moderate in my behavior. I will strive to emulate Iomede's perfection. Thank you. I think I've learned of anything I need to know. See you. Okay. I think this is everyone, right? Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead. Ooh. Any success? How's the city? What is our main objective? You heard about the demon said they're gonna desecrate. Okay, yeah. Alright. Sure. Okay. Cool. Make one quick save. Alright, let's just go ahead and loot. Looks like there's no one else named to talk to. Okay. No. So, what's this? Did you see the wizard salesman in the corner? Oh, fuck. Delvin? Alright. Oh, what the hell? I did not. Okay, a tiefling's in jail. Alright. I hope you all don't mind if I just do a little... No? Okay. 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 A tiefling in iron bars. Oh god, that's a good one. Okay, no. Survivor. Okay, so sorry. The guy in the corner. Is this? No, I don't think it's Kyoto, right? Is it that guy? Not a lot of wish. Oh, here we go. A subtle man with a fuzzy gray beard mumbles a prayer. What can I do for you? What kind of help can I expect from you? First, I sell scrolls. I have a lot of them. Something for every emergency. Second, while you're here in the tavern, I can read one for you. Guaranteed, no surprises. But you're better not go into the city without a cleric. I won't be going there myself. I'm too old. My powers are needed here. Okay. Cool. All right. Bulk sell everything else. Sell that. Chainmail. Yeah. Okay, cool. Deal. What have we got? Raised Dead. 6k. Jesus. Armilla of Natural Lesser Extend Magic. Meta Magic Rod. We do love a rod that extends meta magic. Okay, I don't think we have a wizard in our party just yet. So, yeah, I think we're just going to go for that. Ooh, Ring of Powerful Blood Magic. Oh, okay, Blood Raging. Okay. That's not Wand of Bless. It's neat, but not necessary. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do that then. Cold Resistance 10. Oh, that's not bad. Guardian of Life. Did I get the... Hold on. Did I miss the fucking thing? Is that not under... Diamond Dust? Bag. I guess I bought... Does he not? I am a stupid... I did buy a bag of holding from the other... From the Innkeep guy. So maybe that's who you got it from, because I did get this one. A small bag of holding. Okay, cool. Alright. Now I feel good to go. Do it. I think I'm good to go. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm sorry. There was that guy who had a quest. Last one.
Always watch your back.
Durna. Oh, we have to level up. Yep. What are you doing? I took my holy order recently. Are you from around here? I was just passing through. I'm sailing down the old man of wars that we sail on the river. To a village by the name of Chili Creek. I have to land the city on the eve of the festival, and Shaman said to stay for a day to enjoy myself, but I ended up staying in the city longer than I bargained for. Where is Chili Creek? Okay, no one... Aren't you a young and experienced cleric, afraid to go to the border of the world wound? I won't lie, I'm afraid, but what can I do? They are simple people. Every day of their short lives is spent doing hard, honest work. I want something simple. Could use the help of a cleric. But it's not used. My spells are depleted and I have no training on potions of scrolls. See this rope I'm cutting off for bandages? It's the second to last one. Okay, so he's going to there. Okay. Okay, let's level up. Paladin, yeah. Okay, cool. Divine health, all of that. Skill points. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, those are skill points. Why is it 3 level instead of just level 3? Okay. Persuasion, perception are good. I think points in athletics would probably be not a bad idea. Oh, that's the armor check penalty. Okay, yeah, because I've got... Okay, yeah. Really interesting. Okay. Arcana. I mean, another point of perception, right? Or persuasion, rather, right? Maybe? Something like that, or like lore. I don't know. Feet. Okay, what do we got? Proportions. Shielded caster. Yeah, and then all of that is like bad. Throw anything, toughness, stealthy. Magic tail, though. Magic tail. What did I get last? I picked up Divine Grace. Oh, I picked up... Wait. I picked up a feat, right? What would be a good one? I think you took weapon focus for longsword. Yeah, that seems about right. Strength modifier to persuasion. That'd be kind of great. And then I could do that. Is there like a shield one, maybe? Shield focus? Shield wall? Increases AC by 1? That's not bad. Shake it off. Shield wall. If your ally is wearing... Okay, shielded caster. Missile shield. You can deflect it? Okay, that's cool. AC, another one. Mounted shield. Okay. Is there like a shield bash thing? That would be fun if I can get an extra shield bash, but I bet that would probably replace my bite, right? Let's see. Shield bash. Okay, yeah. Enemy attack with light and heavy shields. This ability is the most useful ability. So how come... Okay. So what's the problem with this? You may attack. Standard penalties for 2 weapon fighting leave you a weapon. Oh, okay. Consider a light weapon. Okay. Maybe not then. How about improved, something like improved critical or something like that? Improved initiative, extra lay on hands. That wouldn't be bad either. Endurance. Destructive dispel. I don't know. Does anyone have any recommendations for a feat to take at this point? I could bump up some of my stats, but that seems kind of boring. Right? There's just a lot. I do like this game. I do like Pathfinder as a system, but holy shit, there's just so much. Which I get. I get why that is, but... Light weapon. Okay. Greater weapon focus. If I had a level 8, oh. The fact that it's not recommended to me anything is also... I don't like... It's kind of weird. Kind of unfortunate. Well, you can perform a building show of prowess, make persuasion to demoralize. I think shield bash would be a good idea to take 2 weapon fighting first. Okay. Die hard. That seems nice, but not necessary, especially in normal. +2 on all fort saves. +2 on all will saves. It's also not bad. And +2 on all reflex saves is also not bad. But that's not going to do anything until you get in the next feat. Okay. What? So big, like, kind of frontliner tank kind of character. What are we thinking, gamers? It's +3 hit points. I mean, just take a bunch more HP. Blind fight, combat casting, +4 on concentration checks. Okay. Coordinated defense. Dazzling display. Yeah. I mean, the other thing would be power attack, I think. Power shield proficiency would help with that. Power shield base is 3 AC, but who boy does it not like skills? It's like a -10 armor penalty. Jesus Christ, that's so much. Why is this so much? So many things. Not really shield focus, or you and Sheila could take shield altogether. That's a good idea. I don't know if I want to stick with, you know, 2 paladins the entire time, but maybe. Who knows? Oh god, there's so much in here, too. Yeah, what is outflank? Attack bonus, okay. This feat of flanking the same enemy. That sounds good. I'm honestly just like, it does take a little bit extra building. Teamwork feat is super strong, but yeah. But it takes building. Okay. So what do I need for improved critical? Or do I have that already? I am actually looking up some tips. Improved, because there's just so much. Like normally I'm like, oh, I'll just, you know, take whatever sounds good or like stuff like that, but there's so much. Do I have that? Okay. You need 8 BAB. Okay. Apparently. That's annoying. Okay. I don't know. I think is improved critical. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know. I think power attack, that might be the thing to take then. +2 bonus on all melee damage rolls for -1, and then increased by half if you make an attack or one-handed weapon. Power attack is super good. I mean, it seems like, and then it opens up a bunch of, you know, abilities to use. Damage you may take out an immediate persuasion. That seems pretty good. Cornigan Smash. That seems pretty great. Okay, I'm thinking this. Is anyone like, no, Uba, you should take X feat instead? Is anyone like, I feel like that's pretty great. Sure. All right. If someone comes up with an idea before I finish this, yeah. Melee with full EAB can never go wrong with power attack. Yeah, that's how I feel. Okay, if anyone has some sort of... If anyone comes up with an idea before I finish this out, then sure. Okay, this one I'm going to have to actually just ask. Which of these 3 is the better one to use? I think Fatigue probably is more general, and that's good. Shaken seems like it would be very good, because I remember it's a -2 on basically everything. And Sickened might happen. It's kind of the same thing in terms of the malices, but it's mostly whichever one of these is going to be the... Yeah. Fatigue seems like it's pretty easy to get rid of. unless they cast spells and stuff like that. That's kind of a nice little, in case you get hit by a spell. But if everyone gets fatigued, then you just rest. So, is it shaken or sickened? Are those worse? And yeah, you can't even take any of the rest of these. In the department of those, you assume they can deal with shaken and sickened pretty well. Okay, so it sounds like fatigued. Okay. Yeah, I'm asking chat because I have people who play this game a lot more. So I think it's that sort of thing you definitely want to like know because it's like, oh yeah, I'll get rid of poison, and then it's just like there's one poison enemy in the game. I'd roll a d3. What does the other ones unblock? Frightened and nauseated. Nauseated is unable to attack, cast spells, concentrate, or do anything else besides a move action. Okay, shaken and then frightened. Frightened, -2 in all ability checks, and may start to flee. And fatigued, exhausted. And exhausted character moves at half speed, cannot charge, takes -6 to strength and dexterity. Jesus. Diseased Mercy. Just needs level 6, so remove disease for free. Okay, let me just check. Disease. Wait. Ooh, does this just need level 9? Okay. Remove curse is also for free, is also very nice. And this, yeah. None of the, so it's just those 3 basically? Or wait. Yeah, that seems really nice. Okay, okay, roll a d3. Alright, let's do that. Hold on. One d3. It came up on... Why did it do a d6? What the fuck? What do you mean a 5? That's not a d3. Excuse me? Come on, Google. That's not what I said. Okay. Go to this website. Okay, came up with a 3, so we're taking second. And we can respec too. That's right. I completely forgot that about it until just now. Okay, cool. Alright, the other ones won't take that long, I don't think. Okay, she's a fighter. Cool. I feel like when do we actually kind of spec into rogue, no? But I guess not. We have, what's her face? She's kind of roguish? Yeah. Yeah, Camellia does rogue stuff pretty well. Okay, cool. Turns into a railgun? What? What the fuck does that mean? She turns into a... what? Huh? Okay, what do I need for the railgun? That sounds awesome. I love railguns. Maybe she's very strong with a bow? Okay. Okay, she doesn't need persuasion. I actually kind of like that she's not persuasive. That she won't be persuasive, so... I think what she gets... I feel like knowledge world doesn't make sense for her to have. I think not lower nature or athletics would make sense. Since she's all about, now I'm super fucking strong. Zila already has a +5. Let's see. Where are we lacking? I guess athletics? Yeah, I guess just pump her up her athletics for now. Sure. Okay, and then for her, weapon focus. And sounds like railgun is what she needs for now. Neutral evil. Not for long, baby. Not for long. Okay. Okay, Camellia. Okay, so it seems like Shaman, Spirit Hunter. Yeah, Persuasion, Lore, Nature. So Shaman. Yeah, I wonder what she's doing with all those trickery points. I think I pretty much put most of those into there, but it's very funny. Just come back to it. Okay, roll legend. Oh, knowledge world and knowledge arcana. Sure. We'll respec, I think, as time goes on, but what the fuck? What do you mean point blank shot? Oh, I don't want her point blank shot. Give her a rapier. Yeah, weapon focus. Yeah, sure. Okay. The spell. Okay. Treat affliction. I need a first aid kit. Okay. I am fairly certain that I have a first aid kit. I don't know why it's saying that. Point blank shot is good for any spellcaster because it leads into precise shot. Oh. Well, fuck. That's okay. Which removes the -4 for shooting into melee, which includes ranged spells. Oh. I can't respec right now, right? Oh well. Why does she have stealth and trickery? That's not paladin. You can? Healor does it? Oh, okay. Actually, hold on. I just want to see real quick. What does she have? Yeah, I have weapon proficiency, light hammer, and warhammer. And then the feats I took was weapon focus, warhammer. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yep. I think then. Whatever she's highest in, she should be higher in than everything else. Whatever. If she's matched for Arcana, she should probably pump for her religion. Okay. Weapon focus, boom. Longsword. Let's give her my longsword. I'm fine with her taking it. And then if I cook second, she should take either shaken, fatigued, probably shaken. Right now. Okay. Alright, so equipment. Boom. Since she's got weapon focus longsword, boom. This was a short sword, right? Yeah. Let's see. Can I find. Okay. Now, can I find a warhammer? That's magic, maybe even slightly? Just this one? Just this cold iron warhammer? Rip. Okay. Well, I guess I'll use this for now. Okay. Okay, so then real quick. Hey, Healor. Okay. I could just respec, but okay. Oh. Well, alright. Yeah. Oh god, it just like resets you? Okay. Yep. 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 Huh? Doesn't let you redo the feats, or am I dumb? Did I fuck up? Should let you do feats. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, you don't get to feed it too. It starts them from the first level up after you meet them. Okay. 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 There we go. Okay. Point blank shot. Boom. Good. Done. Alright. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. That's all I really wanted to do. I guess I could respect myself just for the short sword, but I'm sure I'll find out more hammers soon enough. Okay. Okay. Jesus. Okay. So much. Lots of stuff. It's okay. Alright. Let's do one quest at least. Oh god, there's more loot. Okay. Oh! What the... Okay, hello. Holy crap. Commander, look what we've got here. Is this a golem? Did we get a big fucking golem? Are you too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Astrod Museum? Explain yourselves. Oh shit, we got a gem golem. We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the street. That shiny fella belongs to the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than the castle. I really don't like the idea of this being unattended. Joran, see to it that no one lays so much as a finger on this golem or plucked out a single gem. The same goes for you too. Jeez. Okay. Interesting. I said, did you paint her golem? What are you? Ah, it's built by the Island 16. Okay. Can you do anything useful? To place illusions on various items. Oh, this is trans? Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's fucking awesome. That's what they... Alright, that's what they fucking... Alright, that's awesome. Sorry, glamours. I hate using transmog, but everyone knows what it means, so... You know. Okay. That's hilarious. I love it. That's such a great intro for it. Hey, talk to the big fucking golden guy. That's so good. Okay. Yep. Then encounter hundreds from one will try left or right. To jump to the surface with a new commander. She inhabited a harsh and brutal world where the weak and fatal become... Oh. Oh, okay. Global map of the city Canopus. Location map be able to travel. As you explore the map and progress through the game, you'll discover new locations you can... Oh wait, you can get the tiefling as well in the jail cell. Ah. Like as a party member? Yeah, I figured. Alright, let's go get the tiefling. Yeah, he had party member vibes to me. I'm surprised that cleric wasn't. You wouldn't leave a tiefling to rot in a cell, would you? Now that you say that, Solace, I'm starting to question.
That's easy.
Okay. I just hope that you know, people aren't sick of hearing my voice do very mild, like, mannerisms in order to differentiate the people talking. Canary still has some fight in it. We'll make those demons rue the day they came here.
Hey, Chief!
Oh.
Ooh, hey, gorgeous. Come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
He called me gorgeous. Hold on. This might be... He might be okay, actually. The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Based, noticing your attention, this tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Who are you?
Woljif Jefto. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. but there's just one problem.
A tiefling rattles his chains and gives you a meaningful look. Okay. Woljef Yefto is one of the best names. This sounds like a dude who was like... This sounds like a guy who came one session late to the game night, and he was like, Woljef Jefto for his character. And they were like, okay, what's your character's name? Fucking Woljef Jefto. Which is, and then he turns out to be Shadow. Yeah, exactly, like that. What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be
I
useful
like this
to
guy a
have in
lot.
battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
I fucking love this guy already. This is peak, like, roguish devil. I love it. He's so great. I fucking love it already. I'm already like enamored. I'm already like, all right, this guy's in my party. I love him.
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious. That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy Woljef locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society.
I love this.
You got that? Will you do it?
Alright, I'll talk to Erebeth about your situation.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Talk later. Okay. Alright. I love him. I love him. He feels like he's gonna be very perniciously annoying in a way that I'm gonna love him so much for. I already can feel like, okay, you fucking lovable scoundrel. Get out of here. Come on, you rascal, get out of here. There is a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Erebeth shrugged scornfully. Woljef is a petty thief from a game of thieflings. Okay. Peak. Operating in Canabras. That's what we call him in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljef knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Erebeth squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljef and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guards' hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along. Go, man, I'll let you keep you safe. She's like, look, he's a thief. He stole some bread and probably some coins and some like uptight noblewoman's dress. Am I okay with this? No. Is this bad enough for him to be in prison right now? Probably not.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
He is sitting in the same place with his tail impatiently batting the floor. I've talked to Erebeth and have decided to make you part of my troupe. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin, get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can ya? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that Big Sister Charisme wanted to see me. that she had some questions to ask me. You following?
I follow.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or,
Thank God.
Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
I fucking... Alright. Tail to brain communication. So true, Celis. So true. Oh my god. This guy is gonna fuck something up royally. I can feel it in my heart. Go ahead, don't take too long though. Oh man, I just get the feeling. Oh, Jeff, how'd you get so thin? I can feel the actor emoting as he's talking to this. I can feel him putting his hands on his hips as he, like, if you want an Warhammer, you should do his quest soon. Yes, I want a Warhammer, okay. Okay. What's his quest? Okay. I didn't try the special festival drink. Asterion coded? Yeah, similarly, except for Asterion was a little bit of like a wet muppet, whereas this guy is very clearly, very clearly, like, dashing and roguish. Okay, here we go. Asterion is kind of like pathetic man. I love him, but I love him for similar reasons. But he is kind of a sad guy, a sad man, and not a bad way, just like traumatic. This is a cool ass. What, they got like two? Oh my goodness, look at this. This is cool. I love this. I love maps like this where you've got little like bits on the side. All right, so we just lay down our map and roll it out. All right, here we got all the wounds. Or whatever. Okay, Defender's Heart, let's go to the Tiefling's hideout. I want that fucking Warhammer. Is it... Okay, 1 hour? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, continue. Okay. Fight. That's it. Anyway, Asterion is less motivated and proud? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, less self-confident, it feels like. XP! Okay, hold on. We got apparently some braces of armor. What the what? Huh? What happened to your rapier, dog? Oh, because... Okay, I know what happened. She, yeah, okay. Good, you're good. Okay, where the fuck did those armor bracers or whatever go? Okay, is someone equipping them? Is that what's going on? Lucky bracers. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, he has bracers. Okay. Alright. Okay, before we continue... Okay. Actually, before we continue here, too. Let's give everyone some potions. You know, it never hurts to have some potions. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Okay. Oh, and it's automatically doing... Oh, it's got my little dragon. Oh, that's cute. Can we?
They will not expect my strike. Always watch your back.
Alright, let's...
Tear your throat
With
out.
auto-enter enabled. Yeah, let's do that. To be honest, I think we can take them.
Awaits.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice sneak attack, bro.
They will not expect my strike.
That it? Okay. Okay, that seems to be it. Alright, cool. Enemy encounters, go! Let's keep moving. That is such great art too. Look at the shadow being cast in the background. I just noticed it. That's so cool, dude. All right, let's go. Okay. Good tactic is to send the party member with the highest AC out first. True, true.
We are the light.
Oh shit.
They are the darkness.
Nice. All right.
Careful now. Cover me!
No glory without risk!
All right. They're dead. It's okay. 2 encounters in an hour? Jesus Christ. You better have that map effect from TES6. Yeah, for real. Oh, this is gonna go well. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, you. I've got my eyes on you. Alright. Oh, this doesn't look good. The basement is dark and dank, and you're immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling against the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljef, you got my message, then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear Sister Charisme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next... Well, no, I was still in shackles, and I was being watched, and then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd been waiting on me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Arabeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you say to that? Make it quick. The burden of the okay, let's try to use lawful on this. This is not going to go well, I don't think. Charisme turns to you. She speaks. I thought Woljef only brought you here so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. In a single fluid motion, Charisme adjusts her grip on her knife so that she is now holding it at the blade as if preparing to throw it. Burden of proof. Are you a city guard or something? I don't know how it is with you lot, but in the family, the highest rank is always right. And here, that's me. Do you think Woljef knows the name of the traitor? Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljef has been a part of has very quickly come to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them. Woljef is the only one who comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. Canabras is burning. Why are you scrabbling here instead of fleeing the city? She purses her lips. I'd be glad to leave, but like the rest of my brothers and sisters, but in the family, there's nothing worse than betrayal, and it's something we do not forgive. We don't forgive anyone who lets traitors off the hook either. If I don't find the rat, my superiors... Let's just say I'll wish I was burning the Canabras. I want to keep living, so I'm going to take a chance until I find out who is the traitor here. No one is leaving. Well, Jeff, tell your side of the story. What happened? What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Charisme got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljef jerks his head toward the 5 thieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and says we got a score. Ancient Trees and Wonders, the one place no one's ever been able to hit, the place that's guarded by a golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into her possession, along with a tip-off that Jacob owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was about to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock. I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on the lookout. Brother Melrun had the scroll. Doffy, Taffy, and Varner brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it, and next thing I know, Irabeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by the tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth, and to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So, they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Charisma is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the Moon of the Abyss, Brother Woljev? What is the Moon of the Abyss? It was an amulet. It used to sit in a little cushion in a window of ancient trees and wonders. Sterling silver sparkled like a star, fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Feelman was so proud of that amulet. He used to say, "I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection." He sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kind of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you have the guards on you the second you try to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around ancient trees and wonders, drooling over the Moon of the Abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free, and with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljev. I see right through you. Why would Irabeth arrest her own torment? Yeah, that's... Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I would have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So, the fish in the cellar can have a nice Woljev-sized dinner? The Moon of the Abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure. But it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over it. You knew Irabeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them, and now you come here with backup. You know exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is, no one's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving him Irabeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iomedae all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who will take bribes, I'm sorry to say, but Irabeth Terabade isn't one of them. Go on, Woljev. That's the whole sorry story. Woljev crosses his arms, looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the Moon of the Abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Charisma, I'll find it, and I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so as you don't end up at the bottom of the cellar. But you know what you're going to owe me for that? An apology. Right here, in front of everyone, you're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, "Sorry, Woljev, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you." Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljev, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet. Excuse me. Every tiefling you meet, wondering if the families come for you. You'll have no peace, but one day you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that is when we'll get you. Got that? You've a way with words, Sister Charisma, a way that almost made me wet myself, but a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal, Irabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. We'll find a real traitor, and I'll get my apology. Onward to Irabeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. Okay, is there, let me just, just a little bit of, lockpickers kit. Poggers make joggers. Hell yeah. Sorry. It's a thing I say. I probably shouldn't say it.
It's easy.
Alright, and any of these guys have anything to say? Okay. Wait, what the hell is that lockpicker's kit? It's a +1 to all thievery checks, it sounds like? Lockpicker's kit. +1 bonus on all trickery skill checks. What's this guy, what's his thievery? Am I dumb? Where's the skills? Wait, character. Skills, okay. Ugh, I am dumb, okay. Oh, it's a, okay, it's one of those. Okay, so it's, I gotcha. I see. Alright. Head back. I'm just gonna have to download the stream because of what you just said. I'm sorry. I will show more restraint, I promise. Please don't. Please like the stream and comment and subscribe. Please do not judge me too harshly. Okay. I want that Warhammer. I want that Warhammer very badly. Real quick, what does he have? Some feats? Weapon finesse, 2 weapon fighting, that double slice. Weapon finesse. You may use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier. Okay. So he can't use this, for example, right? Wait, can he? Hold on. Doesn't look like he gets any penalties. Okay, he can. Alright, I'm cool with that.
Precisely.
SMH streamer pandering, gonna have to put you on blast. Please don't. Yeah, short swords are light weapons. Yeah, I thought so. I just wasn't sure if all of that counted, but yeah. Sick. Alright. Now we have someone who can use that. Thank God. There's a traitor trying to track down. Who is your foreman among the thieflings? She arches her brows in surprise. Canabras is threatened by a demon horde and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? She sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me the note, and disappeared. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the horns, the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancient Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact, so you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Irori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. A god of enlightenment, self-perfection, knowledge, healing, and inner strength. Okay. Go, man. I'll to keep you safe. So, okay. Meanwhile, I do have a Masterwork Warhammer for the time being. Too bad I can't use this dueling sword. Oh, yeah. Can I, Can anyone even use this dueling sword? No? Okay, might sell that.
Always watch your back.
Alright. I want to get that Warhammer, and I want to blow things up with it. I want some smite. Look, my first D&D character, which I've talked about several times, but was I imagined not the crappy Warhammers, which are like the little tiny ones, but like the big like mauls, basically. And I've always loved that. So. Okay. Let's go. Ah. We need XP, so. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna get it. When you go to Warhammer, you go all Warhammer on everyone, Warhammering all over the place. It's true. Sometimes I get many Warhammers.
They should have known better.
They'll beg me to stop.
Go. Go, Woljiff. Yeah, fuck him up. No, don't miss. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice. Alright. I'm sure it's fine. Whatever that growling is. Learning about real-life Warhammers ruined my life. So true. So fucking true. True as ever. I guess they're moles, technically, so that's maybe what I should call them, but come on. 2 encounters an hour. Jeez, this is the pace that like 5e should be, but no one ever runs it like this, including myself. By the way, I'm not.
Break against our resolve.
Oh my goodness! Warhammer, nice. Gimme. All right, get off the load. Oh. Mortals always lie. If Mortal isn't talking, I mean she's busy lying to herself. Succubus proverb. Jesus. Oh shit, there's way more city down here. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Oh. Oh, okay, just literally into the shop. Okay, cool, cool.
Hello? Is anyone there?
What's that glitter?
Get me out of here! I can hear your footsteps. Pull me out! Hello? Free at last.
Opinion of a talking
I'd be
weapon.
flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much
What?
obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
You're a Pathfinder?
That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly, but this last while I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
Holy shit! It's John Pathfinder. He's here to save us all from the wrath of the righteous. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to. Learning about real life Warhammer showing my life. So did the fantasy one as well as 40,000 of them, oddly enough. What I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kelets of the Star Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades.
Phantom Blade? What's that?
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors.
I resemble that last remark. Sir, are you aware that you're a weapon? Looks into the camera like he's in the office. You absolute weapon. So this is what the British mean when they say that. The city is under attack by the demons.
Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
I'm scared. I can turn into any fucking weapon. Can you turn into a gun? Yeah, you have to ask, right? This is Pathfinder. They have guns, right? How did you end up in this shop?
I've been waiting here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here.
No gunslinger in this game? Trash. I'm quitting. I leave. Ending the stream. Bye, everyone. Just kidding. Alright, I love this. No, I won't take you. You're a strange creature, and I don't trust you. Me to literally every one of my companions. Me playing a solo fighter, human fighter build in every RPG. And just fucking destroying every single encounter single-handedly. You're supposed to have a party and take down them as a team. No. I refuse. Alright, I'll take you with
I
me.
swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A
Yes,
sword,
actually.
a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
Human fighter skill issue. I have a unique companion, Finian the Talking Weapon. You can access him through a special button in your inventory. Click on it to start a dialogue with him or to change his form. You can take the shape of any weapon and give him to one of the characters in your party. It will become more powerful as personal story progresses. Okay. So what, I just go to like character or hold on. It's not in my inventory, right? He's like wait. Inventory at the bottom? Okay. Oh! Okay. Thank you. Ship stash. Tells you how to use them, immediately forgets how. Okay, I just didn't see where the button was. I saw inventory and I was like, oh, he's not in there. Why isn't he in there? You're annoying, you're a weapon, nothing more. Oh my god, you can be such a dick. Okay. Alright. Can you turn into... Thank you. What kind of Warhammer are you? 2-9. Finian the Talking Weapon Warhammer. Okay, are you better or worse? 1d8. 1d8 plus 1. Okay, it's a plus 1. Plus 1 Cold Iron Ghost Touch. Ghost Touch? What is that? Hold on, equip it. The fuck is a Ghost Touch weapon? Deals damage normally against incorporeal creatures, regardless of its bonus. It's 50% damage. Ugh, that sounds good. But it's like playing Hunt with a new UI and trying to figure out how to start a bounty hunt. I agree. No, see? Solace gets it, okay? Thanks. Also, when you jump, you can hit ghosts?
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Alright, I'm not going to get tired of that ever. I love it. The polished oak shelves once showcased magic rings and amulets. Now that's all that's left of the grubby handprints of the robbers. Hey, a gold ring. Unique weapons and antique armor were previously displayed in these hands. It's unlikely their new owners even know their true value. Wow, that's a subtweet. You can hit on ghosts in this, I guess, too. What? You can hit on ghosts? Peak game. This is where it lay, the moon of the abyss. Pipe fox? Pipe fox? What the fuck? What is a pipe fox? That's so cute. I love it. That sounds so adorable. Card figurine. That is definitely a card figurine of power, right? Okay, at Eve time. Wow, Uba, calm down. Alright, chill. It's Eve time for Wound. Rip. The formerly well-appointed shop now looks a sorry state. It has been completely ransacked. Lying in the corner next to a scorched wall are the soot-covered shards of the clay golem's head. The golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master. Code word. Good night, Wound. Team Wiper Stream. Yeah, thanks for joining. And I hope you sleep well. I'll see you more soon. I'll see you in the next time. Catch up with the VOD for the next stream, which will probably be pretty soon. I don't think I'll go to... What time is it? It's 9? Okay. Latest I should probably go is 10, and I'll probably stop in about a half hour. So I'd like to try to finish this quest, maybe, and maybe see what else we can go, and then we'll probably call it. There was a lot of lore, so yeah. Hand of Iori. Code word. Correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter, awaiting orders. Tell me about any suspicious people who came to the shop last week. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human, female, old. No male, old. Human, female. You'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask it a different way. Were any of the suspicious people tieflings? Racist. Tieflings. 3. Tiefling male, middle age. Tiefling male, young. Tiefling female, young. Describe the middle-aged male tiefling. Tiefling male, medium height, long horns, medium length tail. Eye color, pale blue. Skin color, dark. Special observations, red hair. Oh, that's our trader. I'd bet your life on it. Wait, your life? Charisma drilled into our heads that we wasn't to go hanging about the shop. Red hair. We got a couple of gingers, and plenty more who get it out of a bottle. So much for a special observation. Golems ain't all they cracked up to be, eh? Maybe its master knows more. Describe the young male tiefling. Tiefling, male, medium height, short horns curling backward, medium length tail, eye color yellow, hair color black. Special observations, annoyed master. Horns, hair, tail. That sounds like me. But it's not possible. I know what the security's like here. I didn't come near the place. I gave my word, Chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There, see? Can't have been me. Alright. That's a good joke. Okay, that's a good joke. Alright, that's good. That was good. That was good. Tiefling female. Above average height. Hair, long, pale. Tail, not observed. Long horns. Eye color, blue. Special observations. Scar on nose. Baldric with gold stitching. I don't know that one. A new arrival most likely. Gold stitching, eh? I don't mind getting to know her a little better. Enough. Where did you come from? Who created you? This golem was created by Gaffrin and Son and Son. Address, third building on the right, Jeweler's Alley, Nerocean, Mendiv. Model G-504-ENE, standing for Experimental and Enhanced. For all inquiries, contact Mr. Gaffrin. Where is your master? Philemon Furliatros. Jesus, my master is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of hiding place, not prohibited. Is prohibited. Prohibited. He likely holed himself in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where's the basement in this place? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. I found out everything I wanted to know. Fucking gnome model golem. So true. Found the security guard golem? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Do we got anything else in this shop we can take? Dude, look how shiny that thing is. What? I can't take it? Oh my goodness. It's messed up. Alright. Okay. Go, Wendewag.
Have I pleased you?
Okay. Hopefully the dude isn't in there with like 1,000 rats or something like that. Pick the lock with 100%? Yeah, do that. Thanks.
This is my kind of work.
Incense, purifying solution, colorful feather. Bellman. Okay, let's see how this goes. He's gonna be like, who are you? What's going on? Or he's gonna be like, the elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical. Doesn't really show in his model, but okay. It's curled up in the corner of the basement, shaking. Marauders, bandits, scavengers. Please, calm down. No one's going to rob you. Gnome peers at you. You do look better dressed than local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me that the nightmare's over? No. It's not. You're here to steal my riches. Get back. I performed an action that was good. Apparently. The gnome notices Waljeff and his rounded face turns scarlet. You! Waljeff, you the dirty little sneak thief. You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here. You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name is Philemon Froliatros. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure if I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. Oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe. But nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Where were you the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I'd left. The watch was very keen to get their hand on these tieflings. They seem to be multiplying all over Galerion. So, of course, I did everything they said. I've been stuck in the basement since then. The golem wouldn't move away from the door, no matter how much I yelled at it. But then I thought it was all to the good. Somebody came by after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. Tell me about the tieflings that have visited ancient trees and wonders recently. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. I'm helping the Eagle Watch to catch the culprits. It's in your interest to tell me everything. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, I got a 30? I got a nat 20 on that? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god. Wow. This is why I put points into persuasion. So, they haven't got the tieflings? I thought the city's finest were on the job and they'd... You can't rely on anyone. Ask your questions then if it's so important. Tell me about Waljeff. He wrinkles in distaste. Waljif Jefto, right? Yes, I've known him a long time, though I'd rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He only wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I'd chase him out, but then he'd just slink back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'd bet anything he swiped the moon. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who's got the moon. I want to see it return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby mitts on it. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. He falls to thinking. A red-haired tiefling? I suppose, yes, but there was one who came in, spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means, I could tell by his clothes, but he asked me to show him an Asimar-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing, and that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. I didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing. But that's all I have. That's it! With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to Sister Charisma we go, to have a good long shifty at all my brothers and put all these clues together. Something tells me our traitors are going to wriggle out of this one. Tell me about the tiefling woman. A tiefling woman, he scratches his chin. Ah, yes, I remember now. A noble lady, unlike the tiefling ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade, and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. I found out everything I wanted to know. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way and leave me in peace with my wreck of a shop. Look, if we're going to kill some demons, all I'm saying is I need a weapon, okay? And I have found one. And now we will finish off this quest so we get a good thief, because as good a land as I am, we need to have some plausible deniability when it comes to looting corpses, right? It wasn't me, it was the tiefling. Okay, I'm not gonna throw him under the bus like that, but oh hey, we made it. Alright, cool. Attack. I'm tired of you. Die. Why did you just do that? I feel like stand a goodbye for Underdark inhabitants. True? True? So true? Very true? Okay. Let's see here. I might have to delete some of these. Hey, Sister Charisma. Charisma drums her fingers nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name and the moon of the abyss that they stole? I don't need anything else. Take a good look at the suspects. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melrune and Doffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Varner, Doffy, and Melrune. Doffy, Melrune, and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Varner and Melrune have green cloaks. I mean, that is Doffy, right? Accusing him of ratting us out to Erebeth, of stealing our loot, the moon of the abyss, an expensive amulet that could fit us all for a year. It's enough to get him sent to see his relatives on their farm.
Everything has a price.
I'm EP. Good night. TY for stream. Good night, Sauce, my friend. Good night, Saf. Hope you sleep well, man. Get some good eeps. I'm not very EP as a thing. I'm ready. That wasn't a shot at anyone, just to be clear. No, you're good. A red-haired tiefling who wears a green cloak? Yeah, and it's gotta be, yeah. A red-haired tiefling, Doffy, or Melrune. Dark-skinned tieflings, Doffy, Melrune. Turns back to homes, right? Am I? Okay, hold on. I want to make sure. I want to make absolutely sure. A dark-skinned, red-haired tiefling man with straight horns, but going from the middle. Yeah, it's gotta be Doffy, dude. Doffy's the only one who shows up. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Then it's gotta be Werner? Because they can change hair color. Like, that wasn't... Like, that's not that difficult to do, right? Okay. Hold on. I know I'm not. I know. I just want to be. Tiefling with long horns, straight horns, dark skin, and red hair with a green cloak. Straight horns, so Doffy, Melrune, and Tavi. So Doffy and Melrune. Melrune, Melrune, and Melrune. It's got to be Melrune. Melrune's mentioned 3 times. Okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah, I'm Melrune. It's got to be Melrune. Pay for this. Vochiel and Hepsamira will get you in the end. Grab him, taking him away from questioning. Charisme looks weary, but her early attention is clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of the Baphomet, ordered him to steal the Moon of the Abyss, and the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem, who betrayed us to Erebeth, so he could sweat the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked, and he'd slink off to meet up with his customer. You've got the Moon of the Abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. He said when he got to the window display, the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. What are you going to do now? Clear out of this place? The sooner the better. The city's dying. I don't want to die with it. This city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with the weapons in their hands. So defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city. But we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for you now? What are you going to do to the traitor? She nonchalantly picks at her fails with her knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm, to think about what he did. Any more questions? Can I join the family? That's all you want. You can have your pick of the non-tiefling gangs. You've no need to tread on our territory. The family is for tieflings only. No exceptions. I have to go. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around long either. Fresby turns to leave. Sister! Woljeff nervously bites her tip. His lip? What the fuck? I was thinking tip of his tail. His cheeks were flushed and his tail is swishing through the air. You forgot something. What now? You should be happy to be alive. An apology. You promised to apologize to me, loudly, in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? That. Charisme shrugs indifferently. So, sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you this time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Woljeff. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. Yes! What was that? Ooh, nice. Charisma's eyes harden, but then she sighs. All right, fine. I'm sorry, Woljeff. Let's part on good terms. Intimidate? Oh, fuck yeah, I gotta do it. I succeeded! And now apologize to me as well. When you falsely accused my ally, you accused me too. Yes! Oh my god, a 22! Oh. A flurry of emotions pass across Charisme's face. When she finally opens her mouth, her words trickle out slowly, like each one is a struggle. And I'm sorry to you too. And to make it up to you, here. She pulls a key from her pocket and tosses it to you. And now I'm leaving. Tiefling's Vault Key! Oh my god! Dab on the haters. Sorry. Woljeff watches her go, his tail relaxing. He made some impression on her. I've never seen Sister Charisme back down before. Listen, Chief, when you got a spare minute, come see me. I've something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above is ready to cash down on our heads. Yay! We love persuasion checks.
Careful now.
Oh, of course they trapped it. Where's this? Ah, here we go.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
His tail is twitching? Oh my god.
wrong.
I'm gonna love this man so much. There's gotta be art of him. He's so good. He's perfect. Ooh. Okay, a little bit of cash, a little bit of dosh. A ring. Exquisite pearl. A secret stash. Just a kukri and a comma. Okay. 1,500 gold in an account book. Hold on. Balance 2,500 gold. Doffy, alchemical tools and reagents, 185. Violin antique, needs appraisal, 10 gold taken out. 420 gold of magic scrolls. 15 gold working the square. I bet the swindler got 5 times the amount and pocketed the difference. I need to get that rogue a good scare next time. Charisma, 80 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, other expenses. Working the market, 25 gold. 70 gold taken out for tool replacement. 370 gold in spices. Magic rings, 250. Handbound books, 180. Violin is worth 5 gold. Do not send Dalna on a job by herself. 400 gold taken out. 1,000 gold taken out. 2390 gold. Here the handwriting changes drastically. The letters are now small, scrawling, and hectic. 2,390 gold, but there's only 1,500 in the chest. Some shithead got their hands on my treasury. I bet my horse is Woljeff, that rotten mug. Next time I see that bloody swine, he's going into the farm. So wait, we got... That's hilarious. The balance, there's a note that says the balance, and it's more than we got, even though 1,500 gold is still a lot. Twitchy tail, twitchy tail, twitch, twitch. Classic reference. That's amazing. I love that. That was great. All right, that's one side quest done. Let's head back. Yeah, let's talk to excuse me. I was gonna say Wendowag, and I was like, that's not Wendowag. It's Woljeff. Different W. Also, didn't realize that there's huge weather effects in this game, and like daylight and day-night cycles and all of that. Holy cow! It looks great. Okay, so where's Woljeff? Sorry. Is he? Oh, there he is.
Psst, look, Chief. I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Woljeff comes closer and looks around quietly to make sure no one is eavesdropping. He makes a subtle gesture, and an amulet and a chain appears in his hand. A silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon with a dark crystal in the middle. The Moon of the Abyss. Did you really have the amulet this whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
Oh my fucking god. I love him so much. This is such a magnificent bastard type of play. So you did betray the Thieflings.
That cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
I fucking love this guy. You've been searched by guards. How did you manage to hide the amulet?
Thieves have their ways.
Alright. Remind me, why is this item so important?
Really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it.
Why didn't you give the amulet to Chrismy?
The owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss. An amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
Why didn't you give the amulet to Chrismy right away?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabris and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth, and Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the Thieflings, and they never appreciated me anyway.
Why did you steal the Moon of Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item so rare anyway.
Why, she asks. It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My ma was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
It's your business, not mine. You did the right thing by not giving away the amulet. Atone for your crimes by serving the crusade. You deceive the people who consider you friend. That's not the way you treat your friends. This is a pretty paladin option. The good option is kind of super judgmental. I mean, it's right, but but I could use probably more good than level scan for the heart of gold. Okay, how about this one? And then maybe he's like, okay, yeah, I won't do that to you, but okay, I get it.
Family, friends. You know, some people don't believe in gods, so gods don't exist for them. And I don't believe in family. All that heartwarming talk about sticking together. Ugh. People like to say those things, but when push comes to shove, Sister Charisme used to say that us tieflings were one family, and you see how that turned out. And did you hear that excuse for an apology? I did the right thing, and I was right to want to run when I just planned on stealing the Moon of the Abyss. Everything turned out as it should. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief, I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
Nice, okay. Are you really staying in the party or just waiting for a chance to run off? As if I could. There are demons and dangers around every corner. Don't you worry, Chief. I'll work off my debt honestly. I won't stab you in the back or go on the run with your money. And if you buy my wares, I won't have to leave at all. Show me what you can get using your tiefling collections. Alright, what you got? Do you have Gnome Hooked Hammer of Discipline? What the heck is this? Okay. S-Stock of Purity. Gold 1 Iron S-Stock. 1d3 positive energy damage on hit. Dwarven Urgrun. That's some interesting weapons. I've never heard of an Urgrush. Or a Gnome Hooked Hammer for that point. Star Knife. Okay, that's just Shuriken. Sawtooth Saber. Nice. This is awesome. These are cool. Right now, not really useful, but more Apprentice Lockpicks, always good, and Poisonous Darts. That's pretty crazy. Critical hit, it makes a fort save of DC 13 or be poisoned. Poison deals 1d3 constitution damage per round for 3 rounds. So up to 9 constitution damage. Oof. Haven't found the right family then? Yeah, I agree, Cells.
That's easy.
Okay, let's go ahead and quick sell some stuff and Yeah. God. Since no one can use this Cold Iron Masterwork dueling sword, boom, sold. I feel like I had another one. Did I not have another party member? I guess not. No, I didn't. Okay, yeah, I'm going crazy. Selling all of that, all the chain shirts just immediately. Okay, cool. I might do some inventory management between like streams, but that would be all I'm doing. I'd just go to the shop, sell what I have, and buy whatever. All right, what do we got time to do? Mine's definitely the opposite in terms of your family. Yeah, I get that. That's good. I think friends can fill the gaps. Yes, found family is a really cool story trope, but it's also... you know, sometimes what people can get, and yeah. I'm with you on that one, Solace. Okay, let's go to this fallen horse. I get on the counter. Okay. Oh, there's reagents there, okay. So I'll need to go to the market square regardless. And same for that. Something threat atelier, power restaurant. There's a lot of little things to do here. Okay, well, it looks like that's everything for this part of the city anyways, so we're just going to go ahead and go to the market square. The city fair with lots of attractions. It was in full swing when the demons attacked. Now it's steamed red with blood, and the gaping rift cuts the square in two. This is where Discard leaves the lamb with the tail of the scythe. Okay, fight some enemies.
I'll bathe in your blood.
What is that? Sheer. Cannot keep Outsider, level 5. Damage reduction, good with iron. Okay. Power attacks, invisibility. Immune to electric damage.
No match for me.
Okay, Sela, so definitely smite.
The light, take you.
Team, good. Oh shit.
The spirits demand your blood.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, nice. Good sneak attack. All right, cool. And he just had a Password Bardiche. Okay. Okay, cool. I really like these little encounters, actually. I swear there's some... Yeah, let's enter this location. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and save. This is just good to do. Okay, here we are. I swear there are some menu effects in this game that sound like the Skyrim smelting and core sounds. Yeah, actually, yeah, that one last one sounded a lot like the level up sounds. Dun dun whooshing.
Call me again if you need to.
These enormous cracks appeared after a magically induced earthquake struck the land. Oh, okay, that was quick. Hello? No, I'll tell you everything, just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the Thieflings. He gestures back the way he came as if that explained something. It was all them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Great Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low-down thieving toe rags, that's what they are. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother Gord, is that you? Brother Wolchef? I thought you'd pegged it in Erebeth's jail. Happy to see you, too. Underground passage to the Great Garrison, tell me more. Right, so the temple around here, the Temple of Iomade, has a cellar, and a passage leads from it right to the Great Garrison. The Thieflings, my pals, damned a lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of things to the soldiers in the Great Garrison. So when the demons burst in the city, we thought we'd check up on the Great Garrison to see how the soldiers were faring and offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. This is the first I'm hearing about this. Thieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know. Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them Crusaders, ain't you? You lot hate our guts. Thieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us, he gulps loudly. But I'm not a thiefling. Not really. Who are you? An honest guy who's following in with some bad folks. The Thieflings, the local thieves around here. They forced me to join the game, but I didn't want to. Just don't hand me over to Erebeth Valiant Crusaders, please, in the name of all the gods there ever were. Or here's a new additions to the Thieflings. So far he's swept around 5,000 gold. He's got a long way to go before he catches up with me, friend. With me, mind. No, they made me do it. Can I help you somehow? Yeah, let me go, please. Go on your way. Cheers for letting me go like this. I remember you 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Out of your state, the thiefling falls silent and then runs off. Are you going back the way you can? Okay.
Save the last one
shit.
for me.
It's a dredge. I'm pretty sure they're not any. Yeah, they just have their
Into the fray!
Stab their backs.
I'm familiar enough with dredges.
Guide my blade!
Okay. We did get an extra ring here, so what was this? Ring of Sharp Strike. Whenever you shoot an enemy engaged in melee combat and hits, -1 on attack rolls. Okay, when do? There you go. Enjoy your first magic item. Okay, what do we got around here? Probably some extra dretches. Oh. Doggo. Otters.
They'll never see me coming.
Do not fear! Do not waver! The light take you!
Okay, so maybe line spells, same throw. Okay, yeah, color spray. Yep. Oh, protection from chaos. Gosh, you're on here though.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Current moves, heavy shield, and a single coin. Hell yeah, a single coin. We got this.
Precisely.
Oh, well, guys. Oh, there's Crusaders right.
Quick, she won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Oh, what's going on here?
We don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she does not sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings the sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane! We've got to do something.
I agree.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless.
Uh.
I think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
Okay, she's got new character art. I don't think she's just some random girl. What's going on here? The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
What the fuck?
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Who told you to do this? This sounds like cultist work to me.
Good point. Whose idea was this? I think it was yours. My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
Alright, she's fucking cursed. That is... okay.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard. It made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Wanna play with me now?
For the love of... Canabris is too damn small.
The instigator must be punished. The rest of you go to the Defender's Heart Tavern. That's where the survivors are gathering. Is she one of those, ooh, I'm just a little girl, hee hee, chaotic evil demon girls? I kind of getting the feeling that, yeah.
Whose idea was it? Not mine, that's for sure. Well, it wasn't mine. That means...
Wait, it's not...
Wait, what? No, don't kill... Oh. Two knights beat the third to the ground in a flurry of blows, and then with Barry looks in your direction, they flee.
Good people ordering good people to kill other good people. None of them were cultists, you know? They just got scared and thought up some silly ideas.
Solace, I think the term you're looking for is an e-girl. And yeah, I'm getting that vibe.
You came to help me. You saved one life. You took another. Was it worth it?
I'm sorry I had to do that.
Had to? Did someone force you?
I did say.
But
yeah.
You shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I really, this is really weird. I really don't like this.
I don't trust her. She isn't what she seems. What she would have us believe she is. That is no simple-minded child before us.
Yeah. Wendeweg is absolutely, like, holy shit. Wendeweg has some extreme stuff, but she is keen about this thing. Wendeweg says quietly, but you see the tension coiled in her. She is poised to fight or flee at any moment. Who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those. Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
So, okay, like, clearly, like, taking her with me is a kind of a bad idea, but... Okay,
I must
come
have
with me.
misheard. This girl join our party?
What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Okay, Camellia, a little touch of noble blood seeping in there.
Sure. Let's go.
Always watch your back.
Into the house? Okay. Alright, Ember, what the fuck is your deal? Ooh, okay. Maybe a little. Stigmatized Witch. Okay, what's your spell book? Burning Hands, Mage Armor, Cure Light Wounds, Earpiece, and Scream. Yeah, that sounds about right. Soot. Strange Child of War. Okay.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
I'll loot your corpse. Your death awaits.
Wendwag.
Cover me.
Nice. Oh my god, we're fucking blowing people up, dude. Character Wendwag has landed a critical hit, having successfully confirmed it. Whenever you make an attack roll and get a 20 to d20, it automatically hits, no matter what its AC is. Additionally, such an attack creates a critical threat that has to be confirmed by making an additional attack roll. If the result is equal or higher than the target's AC, you successfully land a critical hit. If not, the attack remains normal but still hits. Some weapons and effects allow them to make critical hits with a d20 roll result less than 20. Such attacks do not hit automatically. Cool. So that's how crits work. I knew that already, but you know, for people who might be new to the system or not have played it at all. Card is laden with possessions from the surrounding houses. Jesus Christ, guys, this is really the wrong time to be looting. Also, never mind. Actually, it's the right time to be looting.
Can we retreat already?
Wait. Oh. Wow, that went really poorly for them.
Careful now.
Jesus, there's just lots of little skirmishes in the streets here, huh? Okay. Hey, if you guys don't want to go back to the town.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Stab you or zap you.
You are today's sacrifice.
Okay, we can definitely handle these guys. I used some healing powers for today. I should have prayed harder to help it. Okay, yeah, that is.
That's easy.
Okay, I'm assuming no one to lose here. All right. Okay, we've. Whoop. Anyway, we cleared out a good portion here. Gonna check that house out? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I think we check that house out and we're gonna call it. Once we find out what's going on here. I'm sure it's fine that we have a little elf girl. Oh shit, swarms of rats. I think we good? Yeah. Storms suck. Storms suck because they can occupy your space and then just automatically hit you, which... yeah. I could learn it just from there, but okay. Yay.
Surrender.
Distract them for me. This is my kind of work.
Alright. Kind of vermin, you say? Vermintide.
This is my kind of work.
Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, high armor +1, that's good. She should probably have something. Can she? She can't wear it. Okay. How about you? You? How about you? Oh, you can wear it. Oh, yeah. You probably want... I don't know. Yeah, that's a 22. Okay, that's +5 to your AC. Yeah, you definitely should get some hide armor. I should have looked at... You also can wear this. What's your AC? 15? Okay. That's a bigger... Yeah, I think she should have that. Here's the sword if you need to. I know. I've been, but it... Okay. Actually, speaking of, since we probably have an extra... That's... Yeah, that's pretty good. It's just a -1. Can she use leather? Hide is better than leather. That's not the way it normally goes, but okay. Okay, she doesn't need that. Is that how it normally goes? I thought leather was... Oh, but it's medium armor. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is a very normal looking house. Oh! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna retract my previous examination, and make a new observation. An incomplete circle or some ritual. Okay.
I think I did it.
Oh no. Oh. Clever mortals, I can't reach you from inside the circle, but oh, but you forgot something. There's nothing keeping me in here. Nothing at all. Hold on. Oh shit, I gotta take out the trash, damn it. Fucking Lord of Change, wrong universe. Okay, there were two options there, so I'm guessing... Oh, destroy the magic circle and finish the summoning ritual. Happens if I destroy it. 90 experience. Get fate leaved. Well... The bird came up, said those lines, and then went
Cover
back.
me, all right? Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yeah. It's very strange. Okay. I'll make any saves just in case I change something, but...
Always
weird.
watch
I
your
definitely thought that was going to have something to do with Ember. Okay, well, guess... Okay. Alright. Okay, it is very late, and I've still got to do a quick chore before I go to bed, and get to work tomorrow and all that stuff. But seeing as it is now, we've finished that house up and got a new party member and have finished a quest, I think that is where we're going to end it for tonight. As always, thank you all for joining me for the night. I really appreciate you all. More Pathfinder relatively soon, and Woon and the squad will likely be doing some more like hunt and the like in the coming days. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining me for tonight. Kind of an abrupt end because it's done, but it's very late, so I'm gonna hit it. I hope you all have a good one, and I will see you soon and next time. Till then, take it easy and stay safe. Good night, everybody.